Goes.
We going. We live.
Yo.
Shout out to the chat. It's your boy Drew. We're here with EBT, outlining our enslavement. Long time no see.
What's happening? People been demanding it, and we decided maybe we would try to deliver it. But like with every OOE episode, no promises up front.
We'll be researching it live here.
Yeah, we're gonna do some classic truthering live right here for you right now.
Live truthering.
And we're gonna cover some pretty deep topics. Most people that are not as woke or enlightened as us might not even know who the fuck we're even gonna talk about tonight. But
yeah, Blippi. I bet these boomers don't know Blippi.
No, probably not. Probably not. But
you don't have kids. How the fuck would you know?
How would you know, right? I don't know. I guess you could be like a metaversal kind of daddy. I mean, and maybe you wouldn't know about it, but
you can pull up a picture. You guys might have seen them. Hold on. I doubt I can play his actual videos because
we probably can't. It'll probably get shut down.
Yeah, it's probably like super locked down if you do that.
But
Blippi's like YouTube sensation, 18 million views. You might have seen this dude or cosplays of him or something like that. And it's as always, it's got like a weird backstory to it. There's some controversy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean this guy is huge. I mean, like one of the biggest dudes on YouTube, one of the biggest channels on Amazon, got contracts everywhere, got products in Walmart, got K-Swiss shoe deal. Like this is like the shout out to Smith. This is like the new Michael Jordans, you know? Like you got them Blippi K-Swisses? Shit.
No, I don't.
No, the white folks in these suburbs, out here killing motherfuckers to get some Blippi K-Swisses. It's a thing.
This is the New Balance that dad's grilling this shit. Look at they light up, bro.
There's some there's some.
You know how many retired PTA moms you can get with these shoes here? Damn, look at they got underglow. They change colors.
Man, that's some bootleg ass shit right there. They ain't the real Blippies.
That's the real
Nah, that ain't 14s. The real Blippies.
$69.99.
Damn, that's downright affordable. Probably put that on a payment plan even.
Yeah, right, for sure.
Oh damn!
Four installments, $17.49 each.
You can get the whole fit up there for what, $41.96? It looks like.
Or 26
what?
Here.
20. Yeah, you can get the hat, the glasses, the suspenders, and the bow tie.
Damn. Wolverine. They got Wolverine brass knucks. That's tight.
Damn, that's dope.
But this is about Blippi, man.
Anyways, yeah, some of your parents out there might know who the fuck Blippi is, but we've been looking at this one for a while. We've been talking about doing this one for a while. We're probably pretty late in the game, but at least we'll go ahead and cover some of this shit. But I think the reason that we kind of were interested in this because it kind of exposes the whole idea of there being that these big content creators are not really as wealthy as they are being portrayed that they are. For one, that's one of the things that comes out in this, but also usually their weird backstories and then kind of their connections,
military
connections, major corporation connections, always have some kind of degenerate beginning when they started their broadcasting career. So always kind of really strange things.
Yeah, shout out to Sanity Machine. He's got that Aaron Haywood after him too.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, he actually used one of Sanity's Machine videos against us at one point.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He said we're a Catholic think tank.
Right. Well, that's the video. He used the video that Sanity Machine made about, how the Cardinals wear dresses and stuff and how that's transgender and all that kind of stuff. So shout out to both of them. Shout out to Sanity Machine. Shout out to Cuckoo Bird 92 or whoever the fuck you are. Aaron Gaywood.
That's our hater. We don't even get good haters, man.
No, we hope to inspire you to be a better hater. And I mean, that's why we're here on the Metaverse, is that we're really trying to get y'all game up. Get y'all game up. It's weak.
All right. So I guess the biggest story, if anyone looks into Blippi, is there was a.
I mean, have we established who Blippi even is yet, though? Have we?
Well,
yet?
if you don't understand, I mean, it's.
Let's just play a short clip of Blippi. Let's maybe start it out with Blippi in the Chocolate Factory. Let's do that. That would probably be a good one to pull up. Just a snippet
coming right down, dude.
Just a snippet of it. We'll give commentary on it.
All right. Look at these millions and millions of views. 68 million views just on this top one.
68 million views. That's just one of his channel. Hold on. Let me
go to his videos and then sort by most popular real quick. Look at this one's almost at 1 billion views. This one 500 million views, 500 million, 380
oh my God,
million,
dude.
300 million, 300 million, 275 million. I mean, this is like what parents are putting their kids in front of all day, every day.
Well, and to be honest, though, his content is not the worst of what you can get. But
yeah, it's not that bad. It's what the ones that I've seen, let me click this one. I'll go back to that Chocolate Factory one.
Yeah, Roofies, there's actually 3 to 4 Blippies now. We'll get into that in a minute,
but it's all done in one take. So it's him walking around, and he's probably like, "Wow, this is an ice cream truck. Wow,
look at the wheels on this. Oh, what's your favorite kind of ice cream?"
That's literally how he talks.
This is the switch for the horn. Beep 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 beep.
Let me play. I'll play it for a second so you can hear him.
Music.
Creeper. Yeah, the stream's definitely coming down. Hold on, let me skip that.
What provides power to the freezer? Let's turn it on. Whoa! It's like a mini engine.
Wow!
That produces power.
Holy shit, kids!
Okay, so this is part of the reason why I'm not a super hater of Blippi's, because I guess he got his inspiration because he was watching videos about tractors with his nephew or something. He's like, we should make this kid stuff, and he does do a lot of fucking dump trucks and excavator. He has an excavator song, one of his big hits, the excavator song.
Bop.
But yeah. Here's a famous one of Blippi visiting a chocolate factory, and this will come into play later on. There's a part where he gets covered in the chocolate at some point in time.
I'm too busy trying to run the comment. I forget you can run the comments.
Oh, I can. I should be doing that at the same time.
Yeah, because then I can just scroll.
Yeah, there you go. I got it. Yeah. We're getting the groove here.
But yeah, so he goes to different places, kind of interacts with the people a little bit. When I was looking into this, researching it a little bit, there was a little bit of people saying he didn't give enough explanations of things, and he didn't interact with the people enough, the few people that are in his video. They were even saying one theory said he's in a dead world and there's never any people in his videos, which is not true. There's people right here in this video.
Oh, really? There's a dead internet theory?
Yeah, it's he's in a dead world because there's never anyone there, and he never. But
okay, yeah. So Yeah, I think a lot of parents might know this, like that take their kids around to these kind of things. Because a lot of times he goes to like science museums or like kids museums and stuff, like or like kids play places. If you go at the right time of day, like in the right time of the year, a lot of times you can go to those places and you'll be like the only one there. Especially if you're somebody reaching out to this place saying, "Hey, I want to do a YouTube video about you. I'm a big, huge star. Maybe
Yeah,
can I have
I'm
this
the
place
biggest
for an
king shit
hour?"
on all of YouTube.
Right, like, would you not want your kid's place to be fucking get 500 million views? Yeah, anybody that owns one of those places is gonna say, yeah, sure, please. Like we just went to one that Blippi went to in Nashville. We went to the Adventure Science Center there in Nashville, and it was fucking badass. It was dope. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
Let me go back
Anyways.
here.
And you're dancing.
They kind of like speed them up a little bit here. It seems like.
Yeah, they do.
That's
They
not
do.
me doing
Yeah,
that.
they'll do that.
Do you see that? Whoa, it's a popsicle cart, and I love popsicles. I think you and I should get a popsicle.
Now, if you haven't had kids for a long time, it's probably pretty annoying to you, but it's not as bad as hold on. It's not as bad as some of the shit that's out here.
Oh, some of it's so bad. I mean, this is obviously so bad, but it's not that bad. I mean, like there's way worse shit. Way
Yeah.
worse shit. And I
there's
think
never
this is
any like Coomer shit or like double entendres or any shit like that. Like
no,
adult
not it's all pretty straightforward. I mean, obviously he's like annoying as fuck, but really actually though compared to some of the other people, it's not really as annoying as fuck. And at least it's like showing real world things and stuff. Like there is a lot worse than Blippi. So yeah, no, that's part of the thing that's difficult with him is his content really is not that bad. It doesn't seem he's pushing too many agendas. A lot of people call him a leftist. I sent you a clip from from a video where he actually he seems more of a fascist because he likes to hang out with cops a lot of the times and go on ride-alongs and stuff. But I sent you that clip from that one video where he's spelling out the word police.
Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, can I pull it up here? It's inside of Discord, so I don't know how to.
I could send you the link to the video probably, and then I
can just download it, I guess, and open it. I guess. Here we go. Now we'll get to this in a second. How do I?
Yeah, Tranquil Vortex. You're right. I'm running the comments. I forgot. Soft left. Yeah, definitely. But I wouldn't even say that though, because I mean he doesn't. For the most of his, obviously I don't consume a great amount of it, but I wouldn't even say soft left. I think he's pretty neutral, really.
I haven't played this one.
This might be far left, though. Well, some might say.
We'll see.
The volume might need to go up somehow.
You need the volume up?
It doesn't sound very loud in my.
Okay, there. I just put it up. Hold on.
Okay.
This was on my kid's TV show, and now he can't stop saying.
Police. P. Can you think of an animal that starts with the letter P? Yeah, pig.
A cab.
I was just gonna say that.
A cab. F12. I'm looking at you, Truth or Cop. I know you're streaming right now. You're probably not watching this, but
Oh, he's streaming now. We in his time zone.
we in his time zone right now.
Oops, he should have known. He should have time traveled and figured that shit out.
So I guess if that's soft left, I mean that's probably the pretty much. I mean, I think you get that. I don't know. That was just kind of funny. If he put that in there on purpose, he's pretty.
Yeah, that's a
fucking
good troll.
hilarious. Yeah, that's a good troll. Like, not many parents would even pick up on that. And I mean, I'm not offended by that. I mean, that's fine with me. So some might call that left, but some might call that right. Who knows? So I guess mainly, like, yeah, we just continue to establish kind of who he is, because there's this part in this video where he
Couple
covers
more
himself in
things.
chocolate.
2 pinky racers. Any more of these boxes anywhere? I think we need to cover more ground and go looting for the boxes. Ready? All right.
You know, the bad
Eggs.
thing about this, and I'll just bring this up now, like if you put one of these videos on just to deal with your fucking kids for a few minutes so you can do something, right? The problem is that the algorithm on YouTube is so fucking retarded, probably by design, that it'll automatically start playing some other. Well, for one, the ads, if you don't have premium, the ads that come in are not tailored to what the content is that you're watching, right? Like, so it'll play some like R-rated fucking advertisements in between, you know, playing some kids shows, which is ridiculous if they do so much censorship on like our community or whatever, right? But they can't figure out how to not put sick, disgusting ads on kids videos if you're letting your kid watch kid videos on YouTube, even though they have the whole thing where you press the button that says this is made for kids and you can't have comments, and which is also kind of a weird thing about putting content for kids where there can't be comments and stuff. That seems strange to me, but yeah, here we go. See, I have premium. So like the ads are. I've had premium for like 3 or 4 years, and I can't imagine how people watch. Like, yeah, you can't. The ads are terrible. It's worth it to get the premium to me. Just listening to stuff throughout the day, you know, most of the time I just have a headset in my ear and I just let things play or whatever. So fuck commercials.
We're gonna segue from this scene here.
So this is important to like sink into your mind as we get further into the lore.
Look at him.
Who is Blippi? Who is this motherfucker? Who is this motherfucker? Well, his name's not Blippi, obviously. I think you probably deduced that at some point. But what his actual name is Stephen J. Grossman. That's right. Stephen J. Grossman. Born in 1988. His early childhood. He doesn't have an early childhood backstory that seems to be kept secret.
Is he a pigeon pecker?
Ooh, I actually don't know that. I didn't. Obviously they deleted. Maybe he has it now. I don't know. I haven't looked. I didn't look at his wiki. Maybe there's a backstory, early childhood on his wiki now. But born in 88, he joins the Air Force in 2006. He works for the Air Force for 2 years. Gets out at 2008. He worked for a nuclear airlift division. He was a load handler on a C-17 in the U.S. Air Force, allegedly. And then he gets out of the Air Force, and then he gets a job in search engine optimization. I'm not sure of the name of the company. Something W Promote or something like that. He also, at the same time, he gets a degree from UCLA in filmography and advertising or something. And then he gets a job doing commercials for stuff. And he does commercials for people like Hugh Hefner in specific. So he's doing commercials for Playboy, for Shannon Elizabeth.
Wait, I'm doing the YouTube wrong. Wait, go back. Say Hugh Hefner again.
Hugh Hefner.
What? That's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Blippi, to be Blippi, he's making commercials for Hugh Hef.
What?
The real Hugh Hef. Not the baby Hugh Hef. The real Hugh Hef.
and then BuzzFeed busted him.
Well, okay, so he gets into it trying to be a comedian, kind of like on the level of like Owen Benjamin. He wants to make dirty jokes, and that's how he tries to get in. He actually does like stand up for a while. Then he gets in.
Up? I'm gonna look.
Oh, I don't know. It might be. That would be great. So he starts making videos on other platforms like short form videos, and he goes by the name of Turd Boy or Skeezy Grossman is his handle that he's going by originally before he gets his next big idea, and that's like 2013 is when he's doing that. So right after the world ended is when Blippi kind of gets his feet wet.
I found Owen Benjamin's sock account here. This is gonna be his gravy. He's gonna be ladling this gravy on Monday.
All those videos that I've ever made about Owen Benjamin.
Yeah, right. Never even talk about him.
Right, like it was just a joke because Owen Benjamin likes to make dick and poop jokes. That's come on, try to keep up, people.
I'm crushing, guys.
Yeah, we're crushing here. This is high level
totally
conspiracy content. We're talking about fucking Blippi. You guys you're not even on
Next
our level.
Shit.
Yeah. This is going to get us like 60 million views right here. This one video. Easy. No trying.
Or strike.
or strike.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple people said it reminds me of Pee Wee Herman. He's kind of like Pee Wee. He reminds me of the dude. Let me see if I can pull that up. What was the guy's name in UHF? Uncle Funzy or some shit like that.
What the fuck is? Oh yeah.
Uncle Nutsy. Yeah, that was his name. That's what he reminds me.
Yeah, in UHF. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a good one.
You want to go? That's right. I'm your Uncle Nutsy. And boy, oh boy, are we going to have some big fun today, huh, kids?
It's literally just like him, like a little different voice, though.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Expose.
Let's
PP
walk on over
man.
and see who's in our kitty corner. Hi. What's
Grossman. Stephen J. Grossman. Man in the name. Right there. Bam. And, dude, he's from Seattle, too. This Blippi character. And he's got man in the name. Bam. So anyway, so where we at in the storyline of Blippi? So he gets out of the Air Force. He does commercials for Hugh Hefner. He starts his internet persona as Turd Boy and Skeezy Grossman. And then he releases this video to the Harlem Shake. I guess Harlem Shake was a trend in 2013. So where he is pooping on his friend.
He shits on his friend's ass.
Yes.
Explosive diarrhea.
Yes.
Now I don't get did he really shit on him, or is it just like a bit like a?
You know, I have not watched the actual video. Several channels have clips of it, so I believe that it still exists. I think he tried to. So BuzzFeed was the first one that comes out and exposes him for this old character that he had. Like, and this was after Blippi started getting big. And then I guess he actually tried to get that video taken off the internet. And he actually went so far that he actually legally changed his name because his actual surname was Grossman. Yeah, see, he changed his name from Stephen J. Grossman to Stephen John to try to get out of that. But I guess the damage was... I don't think the damage was really done, though. Because, I mean, what parent is going to, Blippi conspiracy theories? No, nobody cares. You're going to look up the Blippi conspiracy theory? I mean, you're not going to do that. You're only going to do that here on Outlining Our Enslavement,
That's
where we're
fine.
bringing you this groundbreaking, never seen
Cutting
before
edge.
infotainment. So yeah, BuzzFeed comes out, exposes it. There's this video of him shitting on his buddy doing the Harlem Shake, I guess, on a toilet, whatever. He goes by this
It
weird
says
name.
comedy videos titled "Turd Boy" and "Underwear Man."
Yeah. So allegedly, how the story goes, he's watching tractor videos with his nephew or something. He says, "Hey, this is a good thing that I can do." Then he goes in. he goes in to create his own character. So he does obviously he's already had the back training. He's got the degree from UCLA on filmography and all that kind of shit. He worked for a major search engine optimization company, was making commercials for Hugh Hefner. So he develops this character known as Blippi. He uses color theory, the idea in psychology that these different colors kind of affect different emotions or whatever. So he specifically chooses blue and orange based on kind of like a Bayesian study of what would be the most beneficial colors. And the way he talks about it, when he says what they mean, he says the blue represents trust and the orange represents joy and enthusiasm. And that's the basis between him choosing those colors, because that's going to be allegedly the psychological effect when somebody looks at those particular colors. And then, so even when he decided to pick up the name for the character that he was going to create, he had over 800 possible names that he was going to use for this character, and then kind of put it into this kind of NLP language algorithm to kind of pick out what name would be the best, and the name that came out was Blippi. So they had the most beneficial MK ultra vibrations possible came out of the term Blippi. I mean, it just rolls off your tongue anyways. Blippi. I mean, how could you be mad at it, right?
It's a good name, especially for kids.
And of course, he's got to wear the bow tie. This ties back into everything that we were programmed by, too. You know, Bill Nye the Science Guy, E. Michael Jones. Who else wears a bow tie? You know, all these guys that wear a bow tie.
There's that scientist guy they're trying to get debate that guy on Rogan. I forget what it's Jack Black, but he plays like a scientist on TV. You know who I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
He
I know
talks
you're
about
talking
COVID and stuff. I can't remember his name, but there's
I'm thinking about something else. I was thinking about the dinosaur guy that
to
goes on
debate
there.
somebody on Rogan. Let me pull him up. I can't remember his name. All you got to type is bow tie scientist. Like, come on. Oh, I got to add COVID, I guess. Yeah, Bill Nye comes up. Yeah, this vaccine. Peter Hotez is this guy's name.
Oh, I never heard
Oh,
of
I'm
him.
not sharing screen. My bad.
Oh.
But there's
I've
this
never
big social
seen-
media push right now to like have this guy debate somebody on Rogan.
Debate on what?
Oh, RFK Jr. Okay, that's what it's about. Vaccines.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to happen. It seems like they're floating it out there and acting like the scientist guy doesn't want to do it. But it'll probably happen, I bet.
You know, like RFK Jr. to me is like a bad on purpose.
Why
Bad
does
on
his face
purpose.
look like that?
His voice though is so bad. The warble in his voice is like unlistenable. So they have to give the most prominent anti-V guy
Look at this guy.
like the worst voice possible.
That's a mask on his face here in this picture, 100%. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
That's a fucking mask.
Yeah, that looks like a wax figure.
Yeah, look at those deep set eyes and shit. That's like a silicone mask. And this guy on the
Right
left,
here.
that's Jack Black.
Yeah, Greg, I say that they're both the same actor. Bill Nye the Science Guy is also E. Michael Jones. That's they're polar opposites, right? Bill Nye the Science Guy is pro-abortion, all that kind of shit, pro-evolution, anti-creationism, and then E. Michael Jones is like the exact opposite guy. That's how actor-based reality works. They play both sides of the coin at all times.
There it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's Hollywood Ben's, buddy.
Well, you know what? Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what's funny. Since I'm obsessed with Owen Benjamin, he lives in my head rent free. Owen Benjamin claims that he's responsible for getting E. Michael Jones to not wear the bow tie anymore because he made fun of it when they had that Trinity intervention on Owen's channel. And then when, early on when Ben Thorpe started, one of the first things he did was a debate live with E. Michael Jones. And in that debate, I asked the question to Mr. E. Michael Jones himself, which was read on screen live during that conversation, whether or not Owen Benjamin was responsible for him not wearing the bow tie. And essentially what EMJ said was, fuck Owen, he's a heretic faggot, and he needs to die. I'm paraphrasing, but I mean, that's essentially
That's basically what he meant, though, right?
That's basically what he said.
That's funny.
I mean, they're definitely related.
Okay, so Blippi shit on his friend. Created Blippi. Blew up.
Big
got
empire.
Toys. In this one here, he's only got this. I don't know how old this article is. It says he only has 3 million subscribers. Now he has 18 million subscribers. He's got the same channel, but in different languages.
Mm-hmm.
Millions.
They got live shows. They got live shows that go all over the country.
Blippi
and so
live.
the live shows is where the second Blippi comes in.
Yeah, so let's go to that. What they do on these kids, since we just talked about the actor-based reality, is they switched the Blippi like out of nowhere, like these kids wouldn't notice. There's like a fake Blippi.
Yeah, not even close. And a lot of parents got really upset about it because they're like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah,
who is
so
this
is
guy?
The dude.
So this guy's name is Clayton Grimm. So then there we go again with another weird. Yeah, exactly. Same thing with Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues did that same thing, and there was even that urban legend that went around that the original Steve from Blue's Clues killed himself, right, or whatever.
Right when you talk about
there.
it, yeah, it's comes up.
And then you got the second Steve, or this, I don't know what his name is. This guy. Now there's another guy who looked. The new guy is even weirder. But they do shows still where it's all three of them. They'll do all three of them together. So to me, it's kind of, it is mental fuckery because the kids can get like associated with these characters to some extent, and then you shift them but keep them as the same character but a different. And this is something actor. Like in our generation, we didn't get that, right?
Well, they switched Aunt Viv on Fresh Prince.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
See, you didn't even know. These kids won't even know the Blippi either. See, what I think it is, it's like to prepare them for their life growing up in this actor-based reality. And then, there's 3-4 Joe Bidens or whatever. You just get them used to it now when they're super young. Just switch the actors out all the time. They just won't even notice as they're growing up. But it's like kids are super observant, and this is like their friend coming over to their house almost every day, Blippi, and then all of a sudden it's just a totally different guy in the same.
Yeah, dude. That's super interesting. Which reminds me, Michael Lofton over in Reason and Theology this weekend interviewed this guy that became close with Jeffrey Dahmer in prison before he died. He was actually the guy that baptized Jeffrey Dahmer. But it was interesting. At one point, he was talking to Dahmer about his childhood and asking if he had any friends. And Dahmer's response is, yeah, of course I had friends, but they were all on the TV. So like even then, is the way that kids build these before even these parasocial relationships with figures on the TV. Even Mr. Rogers, right? And this is even why Mr. Rogers ties into the Mandela effect, I think, to some extent, right? Is like or Curious George. I mean, Curious George is from the 70s. And then Monopoly Man. Even with these lower level media things, you still kind of build this parasocial relationship with it to some extent, right? Like even Sonic or Mario or any of these kind of things, right? Like my youngest kid has never even seen the movie Frozen, but like can sing. She's 3 years old and she can sing fucking songs from the movie, and she's never even watched it. Like, and
That's
knows
crazy.
who the characters are. It's like, and it's like, how do you know these things? Like, how do you? To me, it's crazy. Right?
Stephen David said radio started the parasocial so strongly because it became the voice in the head. Exactly, right?
Right. Yeah,
But this
video
shit was
killed the
like
radio star, but it's the same thing.
this shit was like traumatizing some kids. They got articles about it. This is from earlier this year. This article. Tyler Gooch wrote this article. The Gooch.
The Gooch. Yeah, there you go, man.
Yeah, look
It's
at
AI.
pretending
This is
everything
probably
is
AI
normal.
article.
Oh, it's got to be. Pretending everything is normal and insisting there is only one Blippi when your child can tell there are not two will only serve to confuse and frustrate them. Look at, and then it says kids often have these thoughts. Did I offend Blippi? Did I watch too much of the original Blippi? Did I not watch enough? Did my consumption of Blippi properties contribute to creating a venture so profitable? Okay, kids don't think that, but kids probably are wondering like, what the hell? This, I got addicted to this dude, and this dude I was watching this dude every day, and now it's a totally different dude, like a fake. Kind of prepares them too for when their mom leaves their dad, and then a stepdad comes in or something. Right? No, seriously though, like
No, yeah, no,
like fills that
100%,
role and shit.
100%, dude, 100%, yeah, yeah. That's very subversive and really deep psychologically. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. And then you can just accept them and then move on, right? But then like you'll still get to see the real Blippi though. Like even there, if they show you the cartoon image, and now there's a cartoon, I believe. There's a Blippi cartoon now as
A
well.
Blippi cartoon.
Yeah.
Well, let's go here. Is that what happened? Is Blippi sold the Blippi guy that started it, the gross man? He sold. Some people speculate he didn't sell all of his shares. So hold on. I'm ahead of myself. It says his net worth here 75 million only. I think it'd be more. Blippi
Yeah,
earns,
I mean this guy's literally like top 100 of all things on Amazon Prime, top YouTuber, top everything.
well, this is kind of wrong here. It says, well, kind of.
What?
This says he sold it for $3 billion to Walt Disney. However, that's not 100% true, but kind of. So he sold to this thing called Moon. What is it called?
Moonbug.
Yeah, Moonbug. And Moonbug bought the rights to Blippi. And some people speculate that he still owns like a small portion or 10%, or who knows, whatever. They don't really say, but that he still has some controlling interest of it. And then Moonbug Entertainment bought them. Now, Moonbug Entertainment also owns Coco Melon. Now, I don't know much about Coco Melon, but I do know that the parents hate Coco Melon. At the
Oh,
church
yeah.
I go to, they have a big thing that says we don't show Coco Melon here, like because the parents hate it so much.
It's unbelievably annoying. Is really the
I
main
heard
thing.
it's like the screen changes every like second or 2 seconds. It's like constantly switching scenes.
It's a weird animation, and then but it's like
They pull it
all
off.
the like nursery rhymes and songs from childhood, but like in super annoying voices. And yeah, it's like that weird cheap animation. Yeah, right there it is. Yep.
Yeah, they look like they're made out of like rubber or something.
Mm. And then JJ, the main character, is that JJ, the white little baby.
The little boy, yeah.
Hmm.
And then when I was looking this up, there's conspiracies about this too, Coco Melon. And all the dads have the hots for the Miss Appleberry
Oh yeah,
right here.
damn, she looked fine. She looked
Yeah, they
good.
call her Miss Applebottom. It's Miss Appleberry. The dads are
I
like,
mean,
yo.
she looked good.
But yeah, it's got a whole like,
She probably got crystals and shit.
oh, definitely. She cleaning with that Florida water
That's right.
for sure. But so the Moonbug owns them, and among other things. But then
Okay, well, I guess maybe one of the reasons why, yeah, VeggieTale imposters. One of the reasons maybe why your church might be against that is because I think they, in a lot of stuff they do promote like mainstream agendas like germ theory and fluoride toothpaste and like all that kind of shit. Like, it's not abruptly in your face, but I mean it's part of it, you know. And like kids are like sponges, right? They just you don't even know what they're absorbing, like because they might not regurgitate it way down the line, right? You know, like it's so crazy how like a 5-year-old will just like remember something that you're like, how the hell did you remember, like, or use a word in a context and you're like, wow, why do you even have like as a parent sometimes it makes you feel it makes you feel bad sometimes, you know, like the kid will be like, give me the damn drink or some shit, you know, like I don't know.
something from 2 years ago and shit.
Yeah. So
But
like they watch everything you see. Yeah. And I think Baby Shark, I don't know if Baby Shark's a Cocomelon thing or if that came from there's another big one called Ryan's World. He got huge. What I
who's
think
that?
is funny,
Ryan's World.
Ryan's World. What I think Ryan in this I think he's like 40 years old. I think he's got that weird disease where like what's that one?
Yeah, I've never heard of this one. like the Different Strokes kid. What you talk about, Willis?
Yeah, yeah. I think Ryan's like 40 years old. He never changes. He's always the same age. And he's
Yeah,
been out for
kids change
years.
fast, man.
Right. He's been out for years. And like
I've never
he's
even
one
heard
of the
this
weird
guy.
ones where the parents started making the videos with him and then he got big and you know, originally their videos were pretty I don't know what they are now, but I mean they were just pretty simple like he did like a lot of science videos, like just kind of basic science videos and stuff and then
So he's
it got
basically like Burn Eye, basically.
yeah, exactly, 100%. But and then like you know, there's this whole huge genre that's so big and it's so pointless where it's like running over shit or like
Hydraulic press type shit.
not hydraulic press, like just like literally running shit over. Hydraulic press is one, but like running shit over with a tire or like cutting apart like you know, fucking autism toys with like squish in them and shit. Like it's like a whole huge genre. Running over toothpaste tubes, running over anything is
I've
like
seen
a
that
huge.
GIF.
Yeah, I posted one earlier, but like that's literally like channels with billions of views, which is just like somebody running over shit with their car.
How is that
Like,
fucking real?
And just
I gotta-
slime channels. Like, there's channels that just do slime, make slime.
So this kid just like opens toys up and then
Yeah, that's one of the big things with him. Why he's so terrible is he does these like major unboxings and all this kind of stuff, where it's just like,
your kid wants the shit.
right, the kid's being, gives your kid some kind of false idea of reality. Like, well, what Ryan gets all this shit all the time.
Yeah, my boy is about to be on this tip. I'm about to start filming him tomorrow. So get to work, boys.
Right?
Get daddy those
And that's
clicks.
what's fucked up. They give these kids like their they get IG pages, they get, they have the full social media thing. One of the other big ones is this one, A for Adley.
Pull it up. Never heard of it.
Pull up the main channel for that one.
Was it it's an animation?
No, they do animations now. So the dad, so he's one of the ones that's animated. So the dad in this he goes by Sean Duras. That guy right there. Okay. So he is one of the original Snapchat creators. So
This dude here?
yeah. So he got sponsored before he had kids. So he was one of the first major Snapchat creators. He got huge off of Snapchat. Like Snapchat sponsored him. Like he became a celebrity off of that. So he's like a Jack Mormon, lower level Mormon or whatever. He started off, he went on like a mission trip to Honduras, and we all know kind of like the Clinton connections with Honduras and all that kind of shit. And that's why his name is Sean Duras, because he based it off. That's how he originally started his channel. But then he started doing shit on Snapchat. He's a skateboarder, snowboarder, and a gamer or whatever. And then he's also like addicted to cereal. So that's one of the big things. He promotes cereal brands and all this kind of shit. But he became one of the major creators on Snapchat, to where all these other major corporations were paying this dude to make Snapchats for their corporations and all this kind of stuff. So he got huge major sponsorships, and he established a company called Space Station Gaming. And Space Station Gaming has this huge facility. They win like all these like major competitions that like pay out millions and millions of dollars. It's crazy the place that they have set up for Space Station Gaming in particular. But then he also does this channel with his daughter, A for Adley. So they started that when they had their kid, and it's basically just like day-to-day things that they do with their kid Adley. They've had multiple kids since then. But then he also does his own channel. I don't remember what his own channel is called, but it's maybe it's called Sean Duras. But he does like Best Day Ever, where they go to like a water park, or they do crazy shit. But then even now they transferred in, because he has this whole gaming company.
Damn.
So now they're doing animated videos, as well as they have actual video games that they're producing, and then as well they have a product line that's in Walmart and everything.
About this guy.
Well,
I never heard of him.
Well, for a while, my 6-year-old liked this stuff, the A for Adley, and it was okay to let her watch for every now and then, because it wasn't like there was no agenda being promoted. There was nothing bad. And that's what's weird about a lot of this stuff, is it's like the content is not terrible, but it's not great though. And that's the general thing for parents, like I think I remember when I was a kid, there was enough like good, like Carmen Sandiego, fucking what was it, the Tomb Raider thing on fucking. There was stuff that actually taught you stuff, but you could sit and watch it, like
it had like a moral to it and shit, basically.
Not even morals per se. Like, I think when you start doing the moral thing, that gets. I don't want my kid to watch something to teach them morals. Like, I would never let them watch fucking VeggieTales or something. Like, that shit's fucked up to me. VeggieTales is fucked up to me. Like, You know, the tomatoes are
Tails.
fucking Zionists. The tomatoes are fucking Zionists. Like, I'm not having any of this shit.
Dude, this
But-
video, this A for Adley shit, this shit has, look at this shit. 4 days ago, 1.4 million views
Mm-hmm.
in 4 days.
You know, but Adley, her voice is extremely annoying, but it's also something that's like not terrible. Like you could actually sit and this animated shit. I haven't watched any of this. It looks terrible. But so this is an animated version of what they actually do in real life. Like even the real mom is in there, and
Is that the
yes.
mom?
That's the mom.
She looks
So-
young.
She is. She's like she was a pretty well paid nurse, and she was like a snowboarder, and then that's how she got hooked up with him. It's just weird that these people like they have all these different levels of their life. Like the Space Station Gaming, the company that he owns, is like a
This
major.
RT? This is RT.
It looks like RT.
Go back. Oh yeah, that's RT.
Waiting for RT to call in. We didn't pin the. No, we pinned it. Nobody's.
Yeah, no one's calling in tonight. That's fine.
We scared them all away.
We'll hold
Ooh,
it down.
okay. Power Rangers is a good one. I'm gonna bring that up. We'll bring that up again because that's one of maybe let's just transition out of this real quick though. Because somebody dropped the Power Rangers thing. So one of the guys that does the SOVSIT, don't have a driver's license, don't have a license plate, Chili DeCastro.
Delete laws, he calls himself.
Delete laws, Chili DeCastro. He's been
That's
on
Paul's idol.
and Paul's idol. Like this is the biggest. He's the biggest SOVSIT, no plate, no driver's license guy on the internet. I think on YouTube. Delete laws, Chili DeCastro.
This weird looking dude here.
Yeah.
Okay, now there's
Is that-
something to all this SOV shit being on YouTube because it's pushed so hard and like the audio shit. It's insane the views these things get, bro.
I gotta find the video though. So this guy, he openly admits. Does it come up in that search or no? It's this real obscure channel that makes makes videos about him. So this guy is an actor, and he was actually casted to be the Black Power Ranger in a Power Ranger spinoff show. And then after that, he turned into a YouTube SOVSIT creator.
What's his real name? I'll type in his real name. I forget.
Ooh, I don't
Like,
remember. Man,
Delete laws guy. Chili or something?
Chili DeCastro.
Yeah, here it is. Chili. Yeah, here it is.
Yep.
There
Yeah. Look,
he is.
the Black Power Ranger.
Chili DeCastro was cast in the coveted role of the Black Power Ranger on Power Rangers Wild Force. Unfortunately, it didn't last long, as he was fired for coming to the rescue of a female cast member whom Chili felt was being abused by one of the producers. The only problem was that the female cast member didn't feel the same at all and took to social media to emphatically say so. So Chili blew his big Hollywood break because he stuck his nose in where it didn't belong. Instead of learning from this, Chili ran with it and decided sticking his nose in places where it doesn't belong would eventually be a winning strategy. It was not. Too bad. Today he could be making a comfortable living at conventions, having his picture taken by adoring fans instead of the police, and selling autographed pictures instead of his stupid-ass trifold.
This
Bad
channel
Patrol.
is fucking. This channel's hilarious. Like it's focused just on talking shit about this dude. It's pretty. It's good. He has
About just him, about Chili.
basically. I think it's all about Chili. I think.
Hold on,
yeah.
one more.
Hi, kids. Today we have a special guest on the show. That's right, it's Mr. Blippi.
Hi, kids. I'm really excited to be here today. I'm a constant shoes to the law scholar.
And today we're going to talk about these tyrants in this building who are not following HR 7711.
But that's not even a law, Chili.
What's your problem? It is a law if I say it is a law.
It was introduced as a bill in 2020 but failed to pass into law.
How would you know? You're just a stupid flip-flop. I am a constitutional law scholar.
Constitutional law scholar, my ass.
How many times do I have to tell you? I am a law scholar.
It's bad enough that I gotta spend all day on your foot. I'm tired of listening to your bullshit, too.
That is slander, and I will sue you.
Kids, don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think we've heard just about enough from Mr. Flippy for today. Dunce cap.
Oh, no, not on foot again. God damn it.
Damn, I want trolls like that, bro. I want good trolls.
Yeah, he's got so many good videos about the cast, and this guy's is a good character. Like he's sued so many other YouTubers, the guys that go against like soft sits. There's this genre of like lawyers that just make fucking videos about soft sits.
Like agreeing with them or showing it's dumb.
No, showing that they're fucking retards. And then, so there's Rosita Law. There's a couple that he's sued. I think that one guy that Skeptic, what's his that weird little dude, creepy like little dude,
Team Skeptic or some shit.
Team
like that.
Skeptic, yeah. He sued Team Skeptic because Team Skeptic goes after him. That Team Skeptic guy. He
sues him. Is that what you're saying?
Do what?
Chili is suing these channels?
Yeah, Chewy's suing a lot of these channels, yeah.
Why?
Chili. For defamation because they make fun of him on YouTube.
We better stop talking shit then. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Paul's fucking idol.
Yeah, this is a guy that says he's going to be the next governor of California and he's going to change all the laws, and he just rides around all day and purposely like gets in conflicts with cops and gets
like
arrested.
Joe Cool.
Yeah. But, at the same time, Paul actually, though, just to be on Paul's side for a minute, like Paul does kind of call this guy out and say he's kind of bullshit at the same time. But, and then even when they've done streams together, I can see where there's a big disconnect between what they, this guy's obviously a fucking plant to me, like
Hollywood plant.
Yeah. But at the same time, how do we know about Paul? I put that video out a few weeks ago about what was it, Sai-Chai. And Paul's dad wrote a book, and he often comes on Paul's stream and talks about his book. And then on the back cover of his book, he says that he's a member of the psychological fraternity. And then you look at who's the members of this psychological fraternity. One big one that stands out is Dr. Phil. But then you have the guy that was responsible for the Stanford prison experiment. And then you have the guy that's responsible for the what the fuck is his name? Where the mouse interacts with the screen and presses the button to get food and everything. Pull up that video. Let's just go into that. We'll do some bait. We'll get some bait. We'll get some bait.
What do you say? The mouse?
Just pull up the fucking video.
What video?
On my channel.
From your channel? Okay.
Go to my channel.
Hold on. Is it a short?
No, I think it's the actual video.
This one.
Yeah. StreamYard prison experiment.
And if you ain't been to jail, that shit goes on all day, all night.
Lights don't go out.
Could you imagine being locked in this environment with these panels?
That'd be fun.
I feel like it. There's
Fucking
no
nightmare.
difference. There's no difference.
That's my point. Bro, I come to a prison every day, essentially, and/or an insane asylum. I walk the halls, and I have various interactions, and we're all just fighting for some kind of respect and status in ourselves and with others.
I would agree.
I tried to be the best inmate I could.
That's Paul's dad's book. That's the back cover. That's Paul's dad, Paul Sr. He's a member of the fraternity of Psi Chi.
How you know it's real? MS Paint.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So Paul F. Laporta, that's his dad. We'll look up what is the Psi Chi fraternity. We go to the wiki. Psi Chi, we see the trident and the X-BAM. But let's look at other members. B.F. Skinner, the Skinner box, where the rat interacts with the interface, chooses buttons to look. That's the hamster in his trailer right there. Response lever, the screen, the response buttons, like, dislike. You get your food.
Press base or cringe, and a blunt comes out, or a slice of pizza.
B.F. Skinner, Dr. Phil.
Stedman, Oprah Winfrey's husband and whiteface.
Phil Zimbardo, aka Wizard. Word Wizard.
Same actor as Wizard.
Responsible for the Stanford prison experiment. I just think it's very strange that Paul's on this psychology trip all the time. Stuck on this. He even admitted in the beginning of the video he has to come here every day. He has to come to the StreamYard every day. He's in a prison. It's an experiment, a psychological experiment that his father is conducting upon him. And we know his mother died at birth. And I don't think that guy is his actual dad. I'm just saying. He's an orphan trained motherfucker is what he is.
Okay, well, since you're talking about Paul, we got to bring this up. We'll get back to Blippi in a minute. We still got to go into the who owns the.
Paul ain't had no mama.
So if you don't know this guy, Paul Enslaved, his entire basis for everything he says is the foundation of his fucking worldview is you do not need, or you're not supposed to even get a driver's license because you can't serve two masters. It's a spiritual thing to not get a driver's license. According to him, you're damning your soul literally to go to hell by getting a driver's license and registering your car and all this shit. That's literally the foundation of every fucking single thing that he talks about. But then this was him the other day. This is just a couple days ago here.
Say, Paul, where's your license? They're going to stay on your ass for saying that. And though all the low IQs out there don't understand that, well, now he just made the decision. Now, the next step is he's about to break back in his brain and pull all these memories back and cover his bases so he can make sure he fill it out properly, as he says. And man, I know.
Yeah, I may do it. I may not. You know,
right?
I don't want to deal with these people. I'm just that way.
Hold on, run that back. What the fuck did he just say? They're talking about the driver's license. He's going to get a driver's license.
Right.
I don't want to deal with these people.
I know.
Yeah, I may do it. I may not. You know,
I may do it. I may. He's even considering it now. Just the fact that he would even consider it is a giant fucking flip flop.
Right.
I don't want to deal with these people. I'm just that way. You know, I may just continue doing what I've been doing, but like the other side of it is if I think that I can go get a piece of plastic that may stop them from having to kill me on the side of the road or keep taking the damn car every 6 months, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not in some ego competition to prove I'm freer than everyone else.
Right.
So hold on. So this is hilarious because this is exactly what you said to him multiple times.
I was at many times, but specifically the first time I think I was on Yurt. And this is the thing. If I cared enough, I'd go back and find all the clips and make a thing. I don't give a fuck enough to make this thing. But when me and Yurt were talking to him about him, I'm like, dude, it's not worth my time for a $20 license. If I got people waiting for me, I'm gonna pay. It's $20. The license lasts for like 5 or 6 years. I'm gonna pay the $20, and I'm gonna get the license, and then I'm gonna be on my way. And when cop shows up, I'm show him the license, and he's like, "No, you're gonna go to hell. You can't serve 2 man." Blah 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 blah. Wouldn't stop talking shit. And even Yurt was like, "Come on, man. It's like a time cost benefit analysis or whatever. You got to determine that." You might get hemmed up with these cops for a couple hours and you got shit to do. You're losing 2-3 hours of time. You could have been making money or picking up people doing whatever you got to do. And he was just griping and bitching about that. Paul was. And then even Yurt was like, yeah, well, if you were trying to build like 300 Spartans or whatever, you couldn't take any with a license. And Paul's like, no, none of them could have a license. Right.
Well, yeah, it's funny because he literally makes the same argument that you were making. He's like, fuck it. If I want to drive, I'm just gonna have the light so I don't get fucked with. If I can just spend $75 and not get fucked with, it's well worth my time to not get fucked with.
Right.
But then he said what's hilarious though, he's still on that soft sit shit where he's like, well, I'm just gonna be at the bottom of the form. I'm gonna know how. And this one dude, this Dylan dude, sucked him off this whole time, and it was hilarious too. He's basically calling, Paul Enslaved a fucking guru and shit. Like, well, people need to listen to you. I can't believe people come on here and they talk shit and all this kind of shit.
IQs, he said.
Yeah. And then Paul's like, well, I'm going to do my research and I'm going to know how to fill out this driver's license form. And at the bottom of the form, I'm going to write my stipulations and they're going to have to accept it. Get the fuck out of here.
That's how it works, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
Said the same thing. You write like, I forget the term, some Latin shit for like under duress or something.
Yeah.
You write that on the bottom, then the contract's just completely null and void. Shit.
Not how it works. Right. So you're gonna get a slave. You're gonna get a piece of plastic to register you as a slave, and then you're gonna get a piece of aluminum to put on the back of your 2002 fucking Altima. And you're gonna be registered.
That private property.
And you're gonna have to do that. You're gonna have to do that if you're gonna want to DoorDash like you claim that you do, because I'm pretty sure I checked, and DoorDash requires that you provide
license,
a driver's license, and insurance.
Hey, I'm proud.
And you're not going to do some phony trust. You're not going to do some phony trust shit. You're not going to do some. I'm in the trust of the God sovereign of like.
I just write my own paperwork for it.
Yeah,
and then I go
it's not going to happen.
And they just release all my shit to me.
Yeah, fucking Legends, or not Legend. I'm sorry, my bad. Wizards, fucking fake stamps and all that kind of shit doesn't work. You don't draw your own fucking stamps with crayon. There's no account that's paying your fucking electric bill. These things are not real. This is communism.
Say, man, I'm proud of him. He's growing. They grow up so fast, man. This is a big monumental step for our little boy here. He's becoming a man. Jennifer's teaching him the ways.
Oh, the nurse.
Yeah, is she the prison nurse?
Yeah. No, he's been relocated to a facility lately.
Right. What happened to the trailer? That's what I want.
He's not a trailer gorilla. He's a house gorilla now. Straight house gorilla. Stuck in a little room. But they said, okay, Polly.
She got the invisible fence up for him.
We'll get you that mic, and we'll get you that mic boom.
The gamer chair. We're gonna get you
the
all
gamer
that shit
chair.
You talk shit about. He said, "You come live with me. We'll buy you a mic and a fucking gamer chair."
Yeah, it's literally the old lady and the guy meme, right? Like where we'll get you that PS5 now, right?
Yeah, right. Literally. That's fucking funny as fuck, dude. This guy's entire everything he stands for. Even just him admitting he's thinking about it blows his whole shit up.
Well, it's funny too, because in that stream they start talking about like you can get a certificate of origin, which actually it is kind of a thing, like in the because I work in like the industrial world and the equipment world, like manufacturers do provide like a certificate of origin. And then I guess automotive manufacturers provide a certificate of origin, and that gets transferred into a certificate of title that gets registers the VIN number and all that kind of stuff. But they go on trying to tell how, like, supposedly you can somehow file the appropriate paperwork to where you can get that deregister the vehicle to where the VIN number is no longer important, and then you can freely drive without plates and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, even the manufacturers have a specific plate that they put on. The cars are made to put a fucking license plate on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a spot to put the motherfucking license plate on it. Okay? It's not, who cares? Who the fuck cares about a fucking license plate? You pay the little bit of money.
Yeah, the last time
you
we
get
did
the
my
vehicle
wife's
registered.
shit, it was $400, and then I was like, okay, I think Paul's right, actually.
The price is retarded. The price is retarded. And it ties you into having to do emissions and all that kind of bullshit. 100% against a lot of that shit, though. The driver's license, though, is one that, and maybe this is kind of where he's coming to a reasonable idea about it. The driver license is to protect other people from loss, injury, or harm.
Right.
That's the purpose
this is
of
the
it,
thing
right?
these sovereign citizens don't fucking take into account is you live in a fucking society. There's other people that have rights and shit as well as you.
Right. And the purpose of the driver's license is to set a minimal standard to know that other people that are operating motor vehicles on the roadway with you have met a minimal requirement to protect you from loss, injury, or harm. And if they do cause you
bare minimum,
there should be some repercussion of that, right? And he even goes into this video, which I think is great for him to kind of expand his view on this a little bit. Yeah, the registration, the plate on the car might be a different step. And yeah, they are raping you. The registration is bullshit. And like even here, I know in Illinois, I grew up in Indiana as a teenager, when I had cars and stuff and got registrations, and there was no emissions there, right? But now, like after I had moved to Illinois, there's emissions and shit. You know, like I can't get my fucking truck registered unless I go get it sniffed, right? Unless you go and get it sniffed, put it on the dyno, hook it up, make sure there's no check engine lights and all that kind of shit. If it's too old or you have any non-compliant equipment on the vehicle, you might not be able to register it, all that kind of shit. That, to me, is overstepping. That's bullshit to me. You know, this is what I talked about in the right to repair stream I did about John Deere and emissions regulations and all this kind of shit. Yeah, the government should not be stepping in and doing this kind of shit to say, well, if you, and then even in California, you can't even drive an old diesel. It's like anything, past 2007 or something is legal now. You can't even drive it on the roads anymore. So,
and it's getting worse. Like the emissions are cracking down, right? Like in the near future.
Oh yeah, 2027 is the next level for diesel emissions. Which is funny because there's multiple studies that come out to show that like the current level of diesel emissions regulations are actually cleaning the air. So like these vehicles that are running on the road are actually beneficial for global warming and stuff. Like they're literally cleaning the air, which even though in that I think that's bullshit to me. Because if you're around any of these like tier 4 engines, mission certified engines like the current tier, like the smell that comes out of them is so fucking toxic. Like you can't even be around them. But older engines, they might smoke, they might make black smoke, but like it didn't like make you feel like you're dying being around them. So like to me, it's kind of the opposite. Also, we had to interject like all these new like apparatuses as well as like a whole new fluid now that we have to put into engines with diesel exhaust fluid. Like it's totally backwards. And this is why personally I'm waiting for Trump to come back and be reinstated, you know, and then Daddy Trump is gonna just, you know, say, hey, fuck the EPA. All right, we're gonna fix any of this one day. If diesel doesn't get fixed in the next 2 years, I'm leaving. I'm out of America. I'm moving my family to another country.
Well, the price of everything would skyrocket because everything's delivered by diesel trucks. And then,
so here's the problem with the 2027 mandate for the next, like the tier 5 emissions regulations, is that they're making the manufacturers extend the warranty for all these components. Like the warranty was already mandated by the government. So the government said, hey, you got to reduce emissions to this level. We know that we're going to require you to put all this shit on the engine to be able to accomplish that. But then we also expect you to extend your warranty on these devices that we're requiring you to put on these engines for an extended period of time. So like the manufacturer of the vehicle or the engine now has this whole other financial responsibility to deal with the emissions, right? So the manufacturer has to support this engine in warranty for a whole much longer. It's like 400,000 miles now for an over-the-road truck, is what they're saying in 2027. So, for instance, Volvo or something their engine has to be warranted. That means that the end user, the customer, pays nothing. The manufacturer must pay for the repair and for the parts to repair something for 400,000 miles. So that means engines have to get more expensive because the manufacturer has to be able to cover themselves for having to be able to fulfill this requirement from the government to be able to support this warranty. So if the whole after treatment has to be replaced every 100,000 miles, and say that replacement cost is $8,000 to $10,000, and you have to do that every 400,000 miles, the manufacturer has to build in that potential cost within the cost of the new engine. So it really is pushing diesels out of the market.
The manufacturers are getting fucked. Are they? Do you think they're trying
to? It's the manufacturers that's getting fucked. It's not.
Do you think they're trying to like nationalize all that shit though?
Yeah, and that's why I said in that stream is where this whole idea of right to repair is a communist push, because what a lot of these right to repair guys want is standardization throughout everything, right? There's no longer any competition anymore. Like there's no reason why John Deere can build something that's just John Deere, and Massey Ferguson can build something that's just Massey Ferguson, and Caterpillar can build something that's just Caterpillar. They want everything to be standardized,
like
right?
Interchangeable and shit.
Interchangeable throughout all brands. So
proprietary parts.
No proprietary parts. No proprietary service. And to me, that's against capitalism. That's against American ideas. That's against classical liberalism. It's communism, because it's the same thing that they do with the AK-47. You can make this firearm. We'll give you the blueprints to this firearm. You can change your manufacturing processes to some extent, but you're still producing an AK-47. And this is where you get like the Russian bloc countries, and it goes even so far with like buildings. All the buildings look the same there. All the military equipment's produced the same. You only have a few select automotive companies, because everything has to be standardized and controlled by the government. So what people think when they're promoting this idea of right to repair, they're actually promoting communism at the same time, because they're promoting the idea that we want standardization to where there can be no proprietary stuff in these different manufacturers. And what that's going to end up to being is they're going to be it's going to be a Volkswagen Bug. Yeah, Volkswagen Beetle, right? This is the vehicle for the people. Multiple factories can produce this thing, but it's got to be the same thing, and all the parts can be interchangeable. You can put whatever name you want to put on it, but it's got to be interchangeable with all these parts.
It will kill innovation too. Then
it'll kill innovation. It'll exactly. That's the biggest part of it. It was kill innovation. And that's what a lot of these right to repair guys don't understand. And I think it's funny because a lot of the right to repair started as a movement from guys that were like repairing fucking iPads and Apple products and all this kind of shit, right? Lewis Rossman or whatever his name. He's one of the big right to repair guys or whatever.
Is that the
You
dude
know,
that
because
sits on the chair, like in his
sits on
living
the
room?
recliner chair or whatever.
Yeah.
He does electronic repairs, right? So
Yeah.
like, you know, like Apple doesn't provide schematics for circuit boards to third party individuals, right? It's proprietary information. Their general third party repair shop does not have access to schematics for circuit boards to make repairing stuff easy, right? Which to me is not a big deal. Why should the manufacturer be required by the government to provide a third party individual information to be able to repair their product? I think that's an overstep to me of the government.
Right.
If I want to produce fucking EBT fucking tractors, whatever I put into an EBT fucking tractor should be proprietary to fucking EBT tractors, right? And I am not required to provide a third party individual information on repairing my tractor. Why should I? If the government needs to step in and mandate that I supplied that information to a third party, to me, that's a drastic overstep of the government.
I agree, though.
So that's kind of where,
Meddling.
but it's also complicated by the fact that the government is mandating that these manufacturers produce these things to deal with emissions and whatnot, and then demanding that the manufacturers lock out third-party repairs from being able to repair this equipment. And then there's this movement, the right to repair movement, that thinks it's the manufacturers that are doing this on purpose to screw the end user. And then they're appealing to the government so the government can make a solution to mandate that the manufacturers do something that allegedly is supposed to support the end user. But that's not the case. So that's my tangent on right to repair. Should we get back to Blippi? Because we there's some bombs on Blippi that we haven't got to yet. Nobody's joining. The link's pinned. Nobody's joining this conversation. Maybe we're just too good at what we're doing right now, and nobody wants to join in.
We're gonna bait Paul in, but
no, that didn't happen.
He can't
either.
defend the driver's license thing. So
he's asleep already. He'll cover it tomorrow, maybe.
His lady's bedtime is probably like 8 o'clock.
I guess we did get it, but I guess the big bomb that we didn't get yet was we talked about Coco Melon. Did we mention Blackstone yet?
Not yet. So you got Moonbug Entertainment owns. That's who Blippi sold out to. They own the Coco Melon and everything, and then the Moonbug Entertainment is owned by Blackstone. So not BlackRock, but Blackstone owns Moonbug. And when you get to it's called, what's the name of it? I had it up earlier. My God, why is it doing this? I forgot the name of the actual company. Hold on one second. Yeah, okay, Candle Media. That's what it was called. So Candle Media, Blackstone-backed, Los Angeles-based media company, co-founded by former Disney executives Kevin Meyer and Thomas Ostags. Candle Media owns companies Moonbug, Hello Sunshine, and production company of Israeli series Fauda. So it's like Israeli Disney executives, basically, based out of Los Angeles. And the CEOs of that, so these are the people that ultimately own Blippi. It's this guy, Thomas Owen Staggs, He was chairman of Walt Disney Parks and Resorts. He was with Walt Disney for 27 years working in finance. He was the CFO. He's graduated from Minnetonka High School, shout out Minnesota. Received a BS in business at University of Minnesota. And the other guy was Tom Staggs. This is the same dude or what? I think I clicked the wrong dude before. Or this is the link. Kevin Meyer is the other dude. Here he is. Kevin Meyer. So this guy was the former CEO of TikTok. So the former CEO of TikTok, he's the chairman of that I don't know how you say that, DAZN group. So they have like that boxing channel and put on like pay-per-views and all that. That's Candle Media. So they own Moonbug Entertainment. They bought that for $3 billion. Bunch of other stuff. CEO of TikTok. COO of its parent company, ByteDance. Prior to joining TikTok, Meyer was chairman of direct-to-consumer at Disney. So that's over-the-top Disney Plus, basically, right? Where he was responsible for launching Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, Hulu Plus. He was also chief strategy officer for Disney and led the acquisitions of Pixar, Marvel, and Lucasfilms and 21st Century Fox. So I saw a lot of these things too, talking about the get woke, go broke thing recently on about Disney and saying how they bought this 21st Century Fox, haven't done anything with it. They hugely overpaid for Lucasfilms. They were talking about selling off Lucasfilms, and the valuation of it was like a third of whatever they paid for it at the time. Marvel movies, they're all going in the tank, and the same with Pixar due to the woke thing. So that was all of this guy's moves, and then he left and joined this Candle Media or whatever. And one of the first, well, I don't know about first, but they acquired a Blippi because they must be, with his experience in the over-the-top direct-to-consumer Disney Plus and all that. I'm assuming they're trying to get all that stuff together and eventually pull it off of YouTube and have some kind of streaming service with CoComelon, Blippi, all that other stuff for your kids. Be my guess. What do you know about Blackstone? You know anything about them?
No, I stepped away for a minute, so I don't know what you covered. But I think the last big moment in this stream that I want to hit before we try to open up the panel, see if anybody wants to talk. But if I was looking at the Wikipedia for Blackstone, and it looks like in October of 2000, they acquired the mortgage for World Trade Center number 7.
No way.
Wow.
What, bro? What, bro?
That's right. Building number 7. Building number 7 had the mortgage. Or Blackstone had the mortgage for building number 7.
Oh.
Prior to 2001.
I forget those guys. There's like these guys that always come up in my feed and they have like a conspiracy channel. I know you've seen it. I've posted it before. It's the two guys and then there's like a girl. They have like these super like 4K cameras and that's how they're like, yo, they do this. And the guy's like, what, dude? What? Whoa. And it's kind of like the new Rogan. It has so many like views and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we got. We just need 4K cameras and then just soy jack the whole time. Bro, what? You're telling me a company called Blackstone owns the deed to World Trade Center 7, dude? What?
Yo, so, well, okay, even crazier is that who owned the, let me pull that back up, because who owned the deed before was, hold up. It was like,
Trump? It wasn't
no,
Trump.
No. It was a fucking child's education company or some shit. I can't find Blackstone Incorporated, right? Inc. Blackstone Inc. Wikipedia.
While he's looking this
Blackstone.
up, let me just say shout out to the chat. If any of you guys want to hit that link, it's pinned on the top. If you want to come in and talk about any of this, we can go in a different direction.
Yeah. So, all right. In October 2000, Blackstone acquired the mortgage for 7 World Trade Center from the Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association. TIAA. TIA.
I've heard that acronym before. I don't know where, but
I guess it's a Carnegie, funded by the Carnegie Corporation of New York. I've never deep dived into it. They don't have a vast Wikipedia. That Blackstone has a long ass fucking Wikipedia article. It's deep. They own all kinds of stuff. A lot of hotels, oil companies, computer companies, like 84% of Hewlett Packard, all kinds of stuff. The fact that they invest in all these YouTube channels and they also own all these apartments or hotels makes me wonder, do they have cameras in all those hotels, and are they selling all that footage on the dark web? I don't know.
Shit. There's a rabbit hole.
So that was the OOE Blippi conspiracy stream. Hope y'all were entertained.
Here's Blippi.
It's me, Blippi's brother. I'm gonna go do some cocaine and play on the
Is
playground.
that Mersh?
My favorite booger sugar.
Yo, that's Mersh for sure.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Bloppy.
Okay, so we'll open up the panel for tonight.
Opening up the panel. I think the chat here wants to know your thoughts on the submarine.
Oh, on the submarine? I'm conflicted. Partially, part of me is like, this is one of these events where truthers go like complete retarded. But at the same time, looking at some of the stuff, it's like, for one, there's no way that a billionaire's risk management, like fucking insurance agent guy, would be like, yeah, you probably could go ahead and go in that submarine. Like, I don't think any
$250,000.
I don't think any risk management guy would say, yeah, that seems like a safe bet, based on like the construction and everything. Like, carbon fiber is not even like a rated. The whole capsule is made of carbon fiber, and you can't even really inspect the carbon fiber to know if it's okay, like beforehand with ultrasound and all this kind. There's all kinds of weird. The interior of it looks fake as fuck to me. Like, I don't know. I've seen several videos from years ago that called it a drone. I just there's some stuff in it that's just not believable to me. It almost seems like it's an insurance scam. But then also got pushed to the mainstream media, and I guess that's where it gets where it's weird, right? Like, you know, you got donut type guys saying everything's a ritual, which is the thing that I always hate about truthers, where they call something a ritual when it's like a one-time event, which is like the opposite of what a ritual is. Like, it can't be a ritual if, like, it would be like a submarine went down every year at the same time and there's destruction. Like, it's not a ritual in the pure sense of it, but there are things that I think are weird. Especially, we were in the Discord, we were looking at the interiors of other like mini submarines and stuff, and even like, you know, some of these yachts that some of these billionaires have, like, actually have submarines that go along with them and stuff. Like, you look at the interiors and like, first, in a submarine, you got to have multiple redundancy, like just like in an aircraft or whatever. Like, you got to have multiple different systems to be able to use if something goes wrong. and the fact that it's running off like a Logitech game controller, and then the Logitech game controller is not, which is not that crazy though. But I mean, but for an enclosed environment like that, the Logitech controller is not rated for that. Like it could catch fire, and like they're bolted into this fucking fleshlight anyways. So like any of these devices in that thing are not rated to be in that environment. There's so many red flags into it where it seems.
So the 1 billionaire dude like supposedly went to space with Bezos. That's a red flag to me.
Well, and then the guy that was the head of it or whatever, he's in a lot of the videos or whatever. I mean, he looks like a cross between Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein. I thought that was kind of weird. Yeah, flexing.
What's up, Neurojack?
Hey, man. I wanted to come on the schizophrenic side, you know, and I mean that way, but because
we welcome it.
No,
it's allowed here.
No, well, like when EBT was talking about the risk management stuff, like there's very few people who will actually talk about that kind of stuff, but I know I'm in the right place when people are thinking along those lines. And I also wanted to apologize to you, Drew, because the last time that you and I interacted directly, I think it was on Jim Bob, and it probably seemed like I was trolling you, and I was very jokingly, but I want to apologize because I actually totally understand why you suspect people like Jim Bob and Andrew, and I'm not saying that you're right, but I'm saying we should be thinking along those lines, right? Like,
right? Yeah, I'm not even making a definitive claim about that. I'm just saying, like, kind of keep it on the table.
No, I totally get it, and all I was saying is. All I wanted to say about that was, if you have a claim, you have to be very careful, and not because you're wrong, but just because because you're asking the question, people take it the wrong way. But I wasn't really against what you were doing, but I knew everybody was just going to dogpile on you. But I thought it was pretty interesting because we have to think like that, because like when you see these submarine stuff, and I mean, like I'm so fucking beyond skeptical of everything that we're seeing right now. It's insane to me that people still give it so much credence. Like they're trying to say we're going to be in World War III next week or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's never ending,
Yeah, I remember it was right before COVID, wasn't it? There was like the World War III meme going on. They're like, this is it, man. This is it.
Yeah, I call it Woo Woo 3.
It's still 3 and a half years later, it's still.
Well, it's interesting, even right? Like it's like beyond fog of war, which is interesting too. Like, I didn't mention this earlier, but so here in Chicagoland, we just started getting the fucking smoke from the alleged Canadian wildfires here. So the last 2 days it's been smoky as hell, but it's like a weird fog at the same time. It's not even like smoke, so it's like
volcanic activity, bro. Joe versus the volcano going hot
smoke,
soon.
Yeah, the smoke of war, the fog of war going on. But like the alleged coup that was happening in Russia or whatever. I follow multiple channels that are on both sides of it. And there's no way to know what the fuck's going on. Like there's all these pro-Ukraine channels like still talking about like, oh, the Wagner group's about to take over. And then even though the guy from the Wagner group comes out and says it's not a coup and like nothing, it's a failed convoy again. Like you can never know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. It seems like a waste of money. But are we going to World War III? I don't know.
I would say like Julinski has to get smoked first or something.
Oh, they'll take him out. He'll definitely become a martyr, I think what will happen. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing is like, I don't know what there's so much, like you said, it's like beyond the war. It's like I'm once the COVID fever has kind of worn off, I think what has become the only thing I can say for sure about a lot of this stuff is like I think the confusion is at least half of the goal. You know what I mean? Like, I think they want people so like stuck in the mud trying to figure out what the hell's going on that it's just like jamming people's brain, you know? Like, that's kind of like, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but that's kind of the sense that I'm getting with all this.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. That I think that seems to be what it is. It's just massive jamming to where you can. It's what's his face likes to call it the negation of reality, right? Like to where it just gets to the point where there's no way you can perceive what reality is in a broader sense apart from what's right in front of your face. But then now we're getting to where what is even right in front of your face, right? Like what even is reality, right? I mean, I think most of us, I think, are pretty grounded on our, you know, I know Neurojack, you got multiple Gnostics that you deal with on a daily basis. one Gnostic, yeah. Drew's got a couple, and as do I. So I mean, I think a lot of us are pretty grounded on reality that's right in front of us, but at the same time we're bombarded with this larger meta narrative. Like we're obviously still concerned with you know, what is going to happen, which I don't think is necessarily a problem. I think we gotta consider that, right? And I mean, even looking historically, right? Like, I mean, our lifestyles as Americans can't possibly be perpetual, right? Like there has to be a moment to where like our continent is kind of exposed to you know, some of these evils that have been inflicted upon other continents for the last 100 years or so, right? Like, I mean, we have to assume that can happen here. I think to assume that can't happen here would be a misstep, right? And then, you know, even like I make these stupid videos about, you know, the old RFB videos. Anytime you see a military vehicle on the road, right, it's fucking martial law or some shit, right? But at the same time, I mean, you have to be open to that. That could be something that could happen, right? Like it happens everywhere else in the world, right? Allegedly, right? So I don't know where are we at right now. I don't know. I guess we always default here to Operation Blue Balls, you know, Project Blue Balls here. It seems like that's the perpetual thing going on, but I mean, I don't know. We're all waiting for something to happen. But
nothing gonna happen. I agree with what you said about like people can't even discern the reality right in front of their face. Like COVID showed you that, right? Like when you looked outside, it wasn't matching what the TV showed you. And I've been thinking about that a lot lately. Like COVID, on one hand, it was one of the biggest like psyops and one of the biggest things, kind of almost, well, at least in our lifetime. Then on the other hand, though, like literally nothing happened, right? Other than people put a damn cloth on their face. That's the real thing that happened. Is showed you the people that would go lockstep with anything that the TV said. But so I almost want to call it a nothing burger, but at the same time, it literally was a nothing burger, but things did change because of it.
Yeah, you know, I feel the same way. I kind of feel like it's a nothing burger, and I said this early on. Like I said early on that it would become just like taking your shoes off at the airport, and I kind of feel like that was the general effect. The mask is always going to be there. There's people that are just always going to wear the mask, and yeah, people might have taken a vaccination or whatever, but was it a major depopulation effort? That's another thing I'm skeptical of. For all I care, like it could have just been saline solution that, you know, in the
these people are still like anytime anyone dies, still like a couple years later, no, oh yeah, they must have took that.
Right. Anytime anybody dies, then
90-year-old lady dies, they're like, oh
right.
Yeah, she took the medicine.
And then it's also sick when you see in the truther community where like that's the go-to like polemic, like, oh, Drew must have got he's on his third booster or something like.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need to hear you virtue signaling about not getting the vaccine. Like we were doing fucking anti-vax videos 2 years before the fucking pandemic. I've been anti-vax with my kids, from the beginning. I did home birth. We didn't do heel pricks. We didn't do any of that shit. I'm against vaccination, all vaccinations, way before we did COVID.
This
right?
is not medical
and this is why my
advice.
kids can't go to regular school. Like, my kids are not getting these. They don't need them, in my opinion, and nobody's gonna force me to get them for my children. That's just not. And that is a big, huge move for a parent to decide that they want to do that. I don't care. And it's easy for somebody as an individual that doesn't have kids to say, well, I'm not going to get this vaccine. That's easy. There's nothing. It requires you to do nothing. It requires you just not to get something. Right? Like, it's not a big deal. But if you have to take your kids in to a physician to get, they're going to push it upon you, and you have to be able to stand your ground and say, no, I don't care what the science says or what the established medical community says. I don't care about any of this. I do not want my children to have any of these vaccinations because the schedule is so huge now. You get like 30 before you're fucking 12 years old or something. It's crazy how many, and they want to give you like 5, 6 at a time. Like, no way.
I think
no way are you putting all this stuff that I have no idea what it is, and you're not going to tell me what it is. Let you inject that in my child. That is insanity.
No, it's
nowhere else are you injecting shit into your bloodstream and everybody's okay with that. I don't care what the fuck it is, right? Like, that's not okay to me. Like, I don't know. I've been anti all jabs for a very long time.
No, that's there's a lot you said that's packed into that, and I mean, it's really tough when you have kids and you go to the doctor because, I mean, I don't want to say too much just because it's I don't want people to get the wrong idea, and people, I don't know. It's hard to, I try to be careful what I say, but I agree with everything you just said, but it's hard because you're always kind of concerned that, they're going to put you on some list or your kids on some list. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, yeah. And it's not, there's so many feelings that go through your mind as a parent when you want to make those, because one, like you're saying, do you want to get put on a list of people that are denying it? But at the same time, it's like, well, do I have enough information to reject this? Like, what if I'm denying my child something that really is beneficial to them? What if my kid gets fucking smallpox or something? And like, was it my fault that I didn't get them the vaccination? So you're weighing it on both sides. You know, like,
family treats you as if you're abusive to your, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that weight of responsibility is upon you, but it's also in conjunction with the fact that everyone around you is, even if you're 1000% correct, from their perception, you're whatever pejorative they want to put upon you because of that, right? So it's like, it's a weird experience because what I'm finding is like you said, when you just stand your ground, people do accept it, and there's not really much of a problem. But kind of what you're saying about how things go in other places, a lot of the stuff you were saying, I wanted to go back on, but like what you said just before all this about we're in a very precarious position, to say the least, right? Like, we think we kind of think of like this lifestyle that we have here is going to go on forever, and I don't know that what, like you said about the people think the CV-19 thing was about they think it was about the Depop and all that. And I think even if that's the case, it's definitely not in the way that people think it is. And what you were saying about risk management, I think they look at everything that kind of way. Like, they don't need to go and directly depop us. And it's almost good that they make people who can see things aren't right think that, because then when they go and they say stuff like, oh, this vaccination is about getting rid of people directly, and then that doesn't happen directly, it obfuscates all the other actual stuff that they're doing, where it's just like just pull a little string here, a little string here, a little string here, a little string here. They don't need to go and directly do it in the like 20th century style, like with bombs and stuff. They do it in an indirect way, where they just make it more expensive year by year to have a kid. They make it more and more stressful to be married. They make it more and more stressful to live the American dream, to own private property. Your insurance goes up every year. Like they kind of actuaried everything out the way an insurance company does. Does that make sense? Like that's kind of the sense that I get. They don't need this head-on freight train coming towards humanity. They just need to do this fog of war stuff that they're so good at. I see as the game that we're playing.
Yeah, I think that's definitely always on the table. I always said it. If they want to actually do some depopulation, they'll do some fucking depopulation. If they're that powerful, they don't have no morals. They don't care if they wanted it. Like even Lumitami said, well, it can't be all at once. You got to space it out with the booster. No, if these people are evil and satanic and all this shit, they just wipe you out. Well, what good would that do to them, though? If they need the slaves, right? What do they care? What do they care if there's an overpopulation? What does it affect them? It doesn't.
Well, here's what's tripping me up, and here's what I keep asking everyone, because people are like, is it the Jays? Is it this? Is it that? And for me, the more interesting question is, whoever it is, why do they want to flood the West with all these different people and also like undermine the West? And people say, oh, it's just purely control. It's like, I don't buy that. Like they already have control. I don't
by the West, though, you mean like Christian nations, right?
Yeah, like like Western Europe, even Russia's a very diverse civ-nat nation, and America. America, I think we're very lucky, because as bad as things are here, I think from what I hear from other people around the world, it's like it's so much more clash of civilizations other places, right? Like here we kind of have had a better way of buffering the animosity that people have had against each other for whatever reason. I think we've had a pretty good way of doing it, and I think only now we're really getting like the people that the rest of the world doesn't want, because most of those people have already went to other places, and we're just now getting like a taste of like the refugees that nobody really wants anymore, right? I think we're just because people I talk to in Europe, I mean, it's like you look at Paris, or you look at London, or you look at like even a lot of northern European places, like they're far more disarmed and in a bad position. Like I don't think there's going to be anywhere to run if America really gets totally overrun with like. It's not about the immigrants per se. It's just about, they're trying to like take away the right for self-defense. They're trying to take away the right to own a gun. They're trying to take away the right of managing your own family and children and owning private property. So it's like a combination of many things.
Yeah, it's like a multi-spectrum death of 1,000 paper cut type thing. Just very slowly taking away the family's wealth. And I mean, we could just sit here and name so many things where you're under attack the whole time.
Yeah.
And they do flood the third world people into the first world or into the West. And it does seem like a destabilization agenda, demoralization as well. Shout out to Yuri Bezmenov. Demoralization, destabilization.
But my question is, what do you think the end goal of that is? Because I just don't see it.
Diversity equals white genocide, right? I'm not even white.
But why
I'm
would
half white, I guess. But
it's going to be almost impossible to control people other than white people. Like, you can't really control these people. I mean, it's like
they're more easily controllable. I feel like when they want to create a one like mono culture, like all races mixed together, like a brown race that's like everything in one.
But here's the thing: is like, if you look at how everyone else manages their resources, they decimate their own resources, and so now you bring them to the first world, it's going to decimate our resources. I mean, it's so obvious that if they were concerned with climate change or whatever you want to call it, they would obviously do a containment strategy and keep these people from migrating.
Well,
Right?
but I mean, like, why the third worlds get decimated for the benefit of the quote unquote first worlds, though? I mean, like, usually, right? Like,
well,
it's not necessarily the people that are any different from any other people. It's kind of the
a lot of the immigrants though too are like military age men. It's not like women and children like they show you on TV. So rather than getting their own shit together in their own country, they just flee to here.
Well,
I just watched that recent one on Netflix about the two girls from Syria that swam across the Greek Sea. And
what? I've never heard of that. What is that?
It's called the Swimmers. And then the one girl gets put on the Olympic team. She gets put on the Olympic team. They make a whole new country that can compete at the Olympics called the refugees or whatever. And she swims in the Olympic trials for swimming and everything. But like their rafts like got a hole in it when they're crossing over to go to Greece and then so like her and her sister like tied themselves to the raft and they like swam the raft into the coast and everything. It's called Swimmers, is the name of the name of the show.
They need them to be on the Special Olympics team, and then maybe they'll be,
Mm-hmm. She's pretty hot too. She became a model and everything, but then her sister like goes and like her sister becomes like a immigrants' rights activist and all this kind of. It definitely seems like a planted story. Yeah, the Swimmers. Yeah.
Well, but like, you remember when when I was a kid, there was like Elian Gonzalez, and they always like
Truther Cop was there. He was the cop that busted in the.
He was.
Yeah, Drew covered that in the stream. We exposed Truther Cop as.
He was the guy holding the gun.
The guy coming in with the MP5 to get Alien Gonzalez. Yeah,
that's Truther Cop.
Yeah.
Looks just like him. I still haven't. Yeah, I've never heard of this.
Wait, what you got? I missed what you guys were talking about, the Blippi and stuff. But right now my kid's watching something along those lines, and I always think it's funny because it's like I hear Alex Jones in my head. He's like, "Let your kids get brainwashed."
Well, in defense of Blippi, although he does have a pretty strange background and everything, like the content is not like there's not a whole lot wrong with the content in general, other than he's just kind of annoying. But I mean, he's got a song about excavators. I mean, like, I'm not gonna get mad at the guy for that.
They got a black Blippi coming out too.
We didn't even cover the third Blippi. We got the second Blippi. There's a black I think he's number 4 Blippi.
There's a brown Blippi.
Because they came out with a movie, I think, now. But now there's a black Blippi. Yeah, we forgot about black Blippi.
What they need is a black trans Blippi, and then
I'm sure that's next.
It's coming. Well, if that company bought him out.
Juca. I don't know how to say it. Brazilian spin-off character named Juca.
He's got a different color combination. I wonder what that means.
It means Wakanda.
Wakanda.
Yeah. Pull up the color world.
Yeah, right here. Blippi Universe will debut on the Cartoonito programming block. On the same day, the first 5 installments of Juka Show will arrive on HBO Max.
Skinamax.
No, yeah.
Blippi the musical will hit London and Abu Dhabi early 2023.
But that's the other thing that's crazy is like we think we have it bad in the West, but from what I hear from other people, like the world is going through the same exact process of I don't want to say feminization, but like just erosion of culture to the max, right? Like it's happening everywhere. It's not just the West, even in the East, it's really happening. You know, maybe not.
That's what Machine Lies likes to talk about. Is
well, you know, I
monoculture.
You know, in generally throughout history, specifically in Christianity, all the heresies come from the East anyway. So like I see it kind of more like it's the Eastern stuff that's really kind of creeping into the Western stuff is what is correcting it. But
that's actually very similar to what I said to Machine Lies actually yesterday or the day before. He did a stream and we were watching Harari, who's the gay Israeli guy who's all about the tech stuff or whatever. And I have a hypothesis that I'm working on about that, where like, why are they bringing in all the H-1B visas and stuff like that? I don't think it's necessarily for the cheap labor or anything like that, but to condense it down into a very simple claim, my sense of it is Eastern religion doesn't really contemplate metaphysics and morality anything like the way that we do in the West.
No, not at all.
They jive better with the goals of building engineering, whatever this tech thing is. And I think because that they jive better, it's not really against Western people. It's kind of like, well, Western people will question as they're doing this, and these people won't. So we'll just use them because they don't really care what they're building or what they're doing, right? So
bug people.
Kind of.
I mean, in general, it doesn't even really matter in Eastern philosophy, like what you're even. I mean, if you really boil it down, I mean, what does it even matter what you're doing here, right? Like, is it a simulation? Is it Maya? Are you gonna just have to constantly redo this again over and over again? Anyways, like when you really boil it down, what does it even matter?
You mean you mean that's the Eastern worldview?
To some extent, for some of it.
Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the guy on the bottom said about Hinduism, like in the East, even in places where it's Hindu and stuff, there's like a multi-tiered religious system. So like the reason so many like weird cults and stuff is like, it's not just Hinduism or Buddhism. There's like a multiple layers of belief systems going on, and they all that are all here. They're basically all heresy related, and that's why the trans stuff seeps in, and all this other stuff is like, it kind of just repeats over and over and again. It's kind of it's not really that surprising once you start understanding what Eastern philosophy actually is. You can't really nail it down to one thing, but it all kind of leads to the same thing in a way.
Yeah, in general, it's really just the negation of the individual, I think, is what it comes to.
I love how you just made it like way simpler than everything I said.
Right. Bring it down to one sentence.
That's
do you have Illuminati banned? I see him in the chat. Do you have him
I'm just thinking, I'm surprised he hasn't hit that link, man.
Okay. Because he's been going around complaining that he's banned in all these places. I wasn't sure if that was true.
He likes to be a victim.
He says he's got a mixtape coming out on a diss track coming out on you.
I went on Talcott and challenged him to a one-on-one battle rap live right there on Live Without Fear, and he declined.
You know, battle raps kind of seem to be a thing that's it might be a thing here shortly. Even in the Catholic in the Catholic YouTube community, there's some kind of shit going down right now where there might be some battle raps that come out. A lot of people are mad at Michael Lofton lately. A lot of other rad trad Catholics.
They're gonna drop a track on them.
There might be some battle raps going on.
I offered, man, and then he's like, "No, I'm gonna drop this diss track, and then you have to respond with a track and a video." I'm like, "Bro, I gotta do a fucking video too, bro." Like, damn, I gotta write a whole song and make a damn video. I don't even do that for myself. Why would I do that for you?
Yeah, see, I don't know, Tommy. I mean, like, I think that you could, unite with the clan here, and then maybe we could.
Well, hey, that was my first offer. I said, instead of making a battle rap, why don't you just put a verse about some shit on a beat, and I'll come in and I'll drop a hook or a verse. How about that? That was my first offer.
Yeah, that's right. Crypto Alchemist is right.
Yeah, Tranquil Vortex, Nana.
Nana's the queen of this. She needs to come in here.
Nana had the bars.
Did she do? I don't know if she did one against Tommy yet. Has she?
It's coming. He better watch out.
Damn, Tommy. About to get roasted, boy.
Tommy, we know you're chomping at the bit to click the link, so just do it.
I saw Jim Bob in here for a minute earlier. I think he dipped, but
yeah, he was in here. Well, he was probably like, "Shit, Blippi, I watch this shit all day." Like, fuck, get me out of here.
He's like, I write songs for that motherfucker.
He's Blippi's ghostwriter.
That it would be hella funny, honestly, if people did start making like truther-esque like kids.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Right before we were like getting ready to stream, I was telling EBT I have this I've had this idea for a long time. It's like I like almost like before I even heard of Blippi, I think I had this idea. I'll come out and have a weird kind of costume and be like, "Hey guys, welcome to Chalk Body Outline Kids," and then you have all these kids sitting down and they're like, "Yay!"
And then I said it should be the classroom from 9/11 with George Bush, and then just like,
and then you just be like, "Today we're gonna talk about the Bush crime family," and then the kids are like, "Boo!"
No, that's
just
actually
get a bunch of real little kids and like make like a conspiracy kids skit. I think that shit would be funny. Dude, the conspiracy is so mainstream. I'm seeing this shit everywhere.
S is for Skull and Bones.
Today's number is 33. Show the kids are like, "Oh no. Oh no."
Now you'll see it everywhere you go.
Yeah.
No, it's I think that would be actually hilarious. I kind of mentioned to Jim Bob a couple times, like
conspiracy kids.
You know, that'd be hilarious.
No, Jim Bob would be the perfect face for that.
No,
it would be funny.
No, but if you think about it, like almost like Sam Hyde and who's that? Whitest Kid You Know, Trevor Moore. His stuff was kind of along those lines in a way. Like he kind of dipped his toe in it, and I feel like he got kind of like diverted for some reason because he was actually doing a lot of kids content before he died mysteriously from falling off the ledge. I don't know if you guys ever looked into that, but that was a very weird story.
I don't even know
which guy?
Which guy?
You never heard of Whitest Kids You Know?
No, I know Whitest
I never
Kids
heard
You
of him.
Know.
I'm gonna look him up right now.
You don't know the Jizz Wow and like they had classic skits.
Well, his Hitler or sorry, I can't say
they
that.
did a Hitler one, yeah. Mustache Man one, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't say the word.
They're classic. They were on Adult Swim for a bit, and then the IFC channel picked them up. And
or if you go back to the first guy, look up how he died.
Which guy?
Trevor Moore. If you go back where you just were, I actually asked Jim Bob to look into this guy too because it's very weird the way he died, dude. Like it's he was doing an interview with his friend about he's so excited for the future and stuff, and then 2 hours later he was supposedly so drunk that he bumped his head and fell off a 3-story balcony on stuff like that. It was really bizarre. Like there a lot, and he tweeted about how basically they were programming kids and stuff like that. He had some like very interesting tweets right before he died. Let's just put it that way. So I don't know if I really believe that he was whatever, but he said enough interesting things over the course of his career and he was working for Disney and a lot of other people. So who he was for right before he died, it was pretty fascinating. I haven't heard anybody cover it at all. Conspiracy channels.
Yeah, it said he died of blunt force head trauma. So somebody killed him in the apartment or something and threw his ass out.
Well, they said that he fell off his 3rd-story balcony directly on top of his head, basically. He drunk. He made it. They said he made his own whiskey at home, which is I suppose is true. But supposedly he was drinking his own whiskey. He climbed on top of his balcony and fell off the roof, supposedly. But I don't know.
Yeah, their skits were super edgy. I mean, they were
basically like saying if you wanted to KILL the
self-delete,
yeah, kind of thing. Like he's like, it would be very illegal for me to say that, but I didn't just say it. I'm just saying if I were to say it, it's like very edgy stuff. Like,
yeah. I mean, like Drew, if you haven't seen one, pull up the Jizz Wow. The Jizz Wow is one of the funniest kids you know. No,
like
just
a
pull
video?
it up. Yeah, just type in Jizz Wow.
Like JIZZ.
Yeah, Jizz Wow.
Yeah,
just for anybody else hasn't seen them before.
Yeah,
I mean that's the most common one. That's the most well-known one, I think, probably. But
yeah, and I would say just when you get done watching 1 or 2 videos, like look up his last tweets, and I think it'll be an interesting rabbit hole for you to explore because it's pretty. And also like who he worked for. He was working for like Disney and like some other big giant conglomerate people doing. He was developing 3 or 4 shows at the time he died. So he was like a pretty big producer of content, basically.
not a 0.25.
Amazing new product, the Jizzle. Now, I know what you're saying.
Jizzle.
Oh, I already got a cum rag at home, but the Jizzle is not your ordinary cum rag. It's designed using space-age technology, materials actually used on the space shuttle available to you to clean up your cum.
This is actually funny because we were talking about this kind of stuff in the Discord earlier today.
I need you. Pushing the cum around. Now you sock sturdy. Who needs that? Check this out.
He's got that copper. He's got the copper and
white, gone. Easy peasy. Look at this. See all that cum? Glue you on the carpet? No worries. Just simply lay the Jizzle over it. Apply some pressure like that. Look at that. It soaks it up. It literally
shout out to Legend.
Now that's something your
this
mom
is what
isn't gonna do. Got cum on your arm? No problem. Check this out. White. Cum's gone. You can go out to a fancy restaurant, not have to worry about it. But don't take my word for it. Listen to some of our satisfied.
That's enough.
I have 4 teenage sons at home. I couldn't live without it.
I have 1 for the car, 1 for the boat, and 1 at home. It's great on camping trips. The Jizzle is a miracle.
Guys, you're going to spend $20 a month on paper towel and toilet paper to clean up all your cum. But if you act now, you'll get not 1, but 3 Jizzles for the low payment of $9.99.
Order the Jizzle today for $9.99.
Check out the moon landing classroom one. That one's also like very edgy for the time, for sure.
They had so many good ones. Yeah, it was
Oh, here's this guy, Cancer Culture. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the stream, that this guy was the reason we wanted to talk about Blippi, because he was talking last night about Arthur. Like, oh, there's all these conspiracies in Arthur. And then he put out a video about me today, and then he took it down like a bitch. He was like, oh, this guy doesn't understand. What was the Arthur? You had some Arthur rabbit hole or something, ABT?
Yeah, well, yeah. Neurojack said something a minute ago that kind of made me want to transition into that. But yeah, there's this there's a lore of there being this well wasn't it was it cancer? That's hard to say. Cancer Culture. Was he the one talking about Arthur last night? Or was that some? Okay. So there's an Arthur 9/11 episode. It's called April 6th is the name of it. I guess it came out a few months after 9/11 in 2001. But it's pretty interesting. I will probably get struck if we played any of it. I don't know. Maybe we could try.
I mean, we already played Blippi and Jizzle, so
they might just go ahead, look up Arthur April 6th. But it's crazy. I don't know if we can play it. It might be more interesting. Probably put it at 1.5 or 1.7. I listened to it at 1.75, and it was pretty easy to get the gist of it. But
where is it here?
But a lot of people in the chat were like, "No, Arthur's," and I was like, "No, dude, Arthur is some sick shit. Like, this is a show that pushes fucking agendas. Fucking Arthur, okay? Blippi, even though he shat on his buddy and whatever, at least Blippi's telling your kids how an excavator works. Arthur is like some fucking extreme leftist bullshit. Like, it's too much. It's just too much. Arthur is bad.
Arthur's
shit.
a lib.
Look, and Arthur's a brick boy. He's a brick boy. He's got the black and white Ouroboros around his shit. Like, yeah, bro.
You know, looking back, Arthur.
And what the fuck even is Arthur? He's a motherfucking
He's an
aardvark.
He's an
aardvark. Fucking aardvark. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody ever seen an aardvark. Ain't even a real thing. Get the fuck out of here, Arthur. Aardvark. Anteater, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
Look at the rats and Arthur are the Jays.
Though, so the 9/11 episode's hilarious. I watched it and I was like, I don't know if this is 9/11 or not, but like people say it's about 9/11. I think it's more about school shootings to me, but it's kind of crazy because like there's a character in Arthur who is a white rabbit, and then in the episode the white rabbit gets like groomed. He literally gets groomed by this crazy, like, old man conspiracy theorist guy in a hospital room. And he's like, "Hey, I got some chocolates for you, kitty. Let me tell you about Pearl Harbor." Like, and then so, like, the white rabbit character gets groomed by this conspiracy theorist guy. And then so the white rabbit goes down a rabbit hole, groomed by this conspiracy theorist guy. And then the conspiracy theorist guy gets kicked out. But then there's one other character that is traumatized by the event, and that he even stages a false flag event later in the episode. Like, it really is crazy. Like, there's all these quick subliminal like messages through it and everything. I thought it was kind of interesting. But
okay.
Just type Arthur 9/11.
I did, and it's not pulling anything up.
Why is it not coming? You gotta make me produce like this.
Arthur is not an aardvark. He and his family are capybaras.
Oh, fucking capybaras. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's even worse. It's even worse. We got some of those in the zoo here, and they're lazy as fuck. They're almost never out.
You know who's a little bitch? That Caillou's a little bitch.
Who's that?
Caillou, that little whiny bitch.
Arthur. April 9th. I'm sorry. April 9th is the... Yeah. Arthur April 9th should come up with it. And it's in 4 parts.
Arthur April 9th.
Yeah. Arthur April 9th. Yeah, no, Cancer Culture was on point on this. Arthur is a terrible show. But yeah, fucking terrible show. It's sick. Demented, like, yeah, fuck that show. Sick.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I was in a good mood that morning because the day before I had received a postcard from my friend Carlos in Cochabamba, Bolivia. And it was a beautiful day. I remember that too. Just a beautiful, normal day in early spring. Who would have thought that this day would change so many people?
They forgot I have to pay
So
your
I
bill
couldn't
after
figure
school.
out. They run the
I have the results of yesterday's
Bolivian thing. This whole thing. I'm guessing that's Afghanistan. I don't know.
Or maybe.
smell.
April 9th.
There's a Chinese weather balloon.
Come along, Dinky.
It's the school shooting drill.
Roger, we'll send someone
19
around to go-
19 on
Oh
the fire
shit,
engine.
19.
Is Mr. Morris going to be okay?
He'll be fine. He just injured his leg. He was very lucky.
You don't understand. My dad's still in there. He needs help. Don't worry, Arthur. My crew's looking for him. They're going to get him out.
See a crisis actor.
Stop. It's not safe to go in there yet.
David Hogg.
Look, that was the all the file cabinet shit that was coming out of building number 7.
Don't worry, Arthur.
It's
My journal.
Harley guys in there somewhere.
I think our classroom was pretty badly damaged. A fire? Just can't believe the biggest event of the year.
There's
happened
the
and I
White
slept through
Rabbit.
The whole thing.
He's important in the story.
We were in that classroom just yesterday, and now it's all burned. And tomorrow we're going to school at Mighty Mountain. Have you seen those kids? They're huge. I'm just happy my dad got okay. He could have been really hurt. Yep.
Shout out to
Those flames were
Nephilim.
spreading
They're
pretty
talking
fast.
about the
You actually
Nephilim
saw
right
the
there.
flames? No way. What they look like? It was no big deal.
They're denying the official story, even though they were there.
To scare me. Oh, come on, Pinky. You must have been a little scared.
It's a reach, bro.
Wow. I know I would be with all that black smoke
It's
around
not.
and the
It's really
suffocating
not.
heat. Knock it off. I said I
Look
wasn't
Look,
afraid. End of
so
conversation.
and the White Rabbit and that one guy disagree, and then so that one guy that disagrees, he ends up like pulling a false flag. He pulls a false April 9th on these motherfuckers, dude. It happens.
He had ice cream too, like Joe Biden.
Yo.
Damn. DQAnon. Hashtag DQAnon.
Yo, what's up, players? Can you hear me?
What's up? Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo, okay, so we're talking about Arthur, right? He's talking about the false flag episode. That's a great episode. EBT, you're the dude. I don't know you, but you're on it. So let's go to Francine, the character herself. Francine, right? Is everybody there?
Yeah.
All right. So you grew up with Arthur. You defended Arthur. You said, no gay agenda around Arthur, not my childhood, you know?
I never watched Arthur, though, myself. I didn't never watch
Now,
it.
Francine's this one, right? Or is it?
Yes.
The other one?
Okay.
What the fuck is that creature? She's ugly, though.
Honestly, I don't even know. Is she a monkey? Like, what is it?
She's like a Planet of the Apes looking motherfucker right
Dude,
there.
Which one
None
is?
of, none
Dr.
of
Zayas,
these-
Dr. Zayas.
Besides the white rabbit, EBT, good point out. Besides the white rabbit, none of these like animals are like recognizable.
No,
Nobody.
they're not.
Yeah, like they're all just like a mismatch, but you see that white rabbit, right? You know, that's schizo shit. But let's go to Francine, dude. Like, so there's an episode where
I'd say the White Rabbit's the most prominent theme in this whole episode to me personally.
Well, no, it's actually a very prominent theme in the whole series. If you look through the whole series, you can't really, differentiate which animal. Like, there's a character called Mr. Ratburn. You can't even tell he's a rat from an aardvark. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, but the White Rabbit stands out very much.
ambiguous, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So
Is
there's also.
Ratburn's the Israelite.
Well, I don't know about that. Like, he's never announced publicly, But he's gay. On the show, he gets married, like a gay marriage. Like, that's, you can look that up. Look up Arthur Ratburn gay marriage. It was public, like, in 2019, dude. Like, this is, what is it? 2023. That's 4 years ago. So that's, Drew, I want to apologize to you because I hopped on your stream last night being kind of like wignorant. But at the same time, like, I was trying to get wignorant for sure. Like, but my point was that like we're beating a dead horse if we're not like talking about like how to get past these things, which, whatever, we can move past that right now. But to say that like Arthur wasn't gay or like, the Ninja Turtles weren't gay. Look at the Ninja Turtles.
Hold up.
No, let's go to Ninja Turtles. Let's do it.
Hold up. The Ninja Turtles is gay?
Bro, April O'Neil. They had a bitch around them nonstop.
She was fine.
She was
no,
fine.
but
She was
Raphael's
fine.
always trying to smash
No,
that bitch, though.
Raph was trying to upscale his bros, but never trying to bang. Bro. He was trying to be like alpha, but
She
not
don't
trying
want
to
no.
bang.
Maybe she didn't
It
want
was
no
Ben-
turtle dick. I
No,
mean, I'm
dude,
not gonna
that's-
fault her for not wanting no turtle dick.
Jordan Peterson vibes is like all the way. You
She
know,
don't want no
Raph was
turtle
straight
dick,
up.
dude. It's
Raph
all right.
was
She didn't
straight
want
up
no
like he got
mutated
the
turtle
size.
dick. I'm not gonna fault her for that. I'm not
No,
gonna fault
okay.
her for that.
Whether your childhood was a lie or not, the turtles were all gay for each other, dude.
No way.
No, they were brothers. How could they be gay
but
for
look
each
at
other?
Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe. That's dad
No,
and
we're
daughter.
not doing that. We are not
We're
doing that.
not doing that. You can
We're
say I
not doing
look
that.
like Ben Thorpe, but we can't talk
You
about
don't
Ben.
look like Ben Thorpe. You don't look
No,
like
you
Ben
said that last night, dude.
I
You were
did
like,
not say
Ben
that.
Thorpe
no,
vibe.
you did.
Ben
I have
Thorpe
it
energy.
clipped and I'll post it on YouTube, dude. You
I
said
wasn't there
mad
last
Ben
night, sir.
Thorpe
You're
energy.
completely incorrect. I did not
Yeah,
say
you
that.
said look at that Ben Thorpe energy right there.
energy.
That
I
Ben
never said
Thorpe.
that. No,
I said it.
that was not
No,
me.
not
That might have been
EBT.
somebody else. That was not
It was
me.
me.
No, it was
Oh.
Drew. It was Drew, not EBT.
No,
Ben
he
Thorpe
reminds me
energy.
of somebody else. I can't put my finger on it yet, but
Who? Me?
I don't
I
know.
remind you of someone else?
I don't know. Let's not get gay about it. I'm just saying the
Yeah,
Ninja
well,
Turtles.
I
I
mean,
don't know about the
wanna
Ninja
suck
Turtles.
your
I
dick
mean,
if
they had
you tell me
nunchucks.
who I
I mean,
remind
like
you of.
you say,
Ninja
people with
Turtles had
nunchucks.
bitches.
They had nunchucks. They had
Dude,
nunchucks and shit,
That
bro.
means nothing. I
Hey, so did
have,
Kung Fu Golf though, bro.
dude. Listen, if you're a felon and you build a pipe shotgun, but you also fuck little kids or something, like, are you gay? Like, what is it? Like, do you have a weapon or are you gay?
Hold up,
What
hold
makes
up,
you?
hold up,
What
hold
makes you lame, dude? Like, you're talking about the turtles. Literally, there's 4 dudes. None of them fought for Ariel, or not Ariel. What's her name? April. So name one turtle that was like, I'm gonna get April. They were all just like being dorks. And Casey came in and smashed that shit to bits.
I wish I could pull up my IG. I made memes about like Hillary Clinton driving the pizza shooter. The pizza shooter during Pizzagate.
Yeah,
She was
Pizzagate was real. Pizzagate was real.
Yeah. Wait, and what
It's
was the
still
Ninja
real.
Turtles'
Did you
favorite
see
food? Pizza.
Yeah, and that's why they're gay and teenagers.
Bam.
No,
Ninja
no,
Turtles
dude,
are
that's like
definitely not
retarded.
gay.
That's retarded. I've never heard something.
No,
more
I don't think
retarded
it's.
in my life.
I think it links up. I think it's relevant and important.
Well, no, you're actually onto something there. Whereas, like, do you remember 2016 where like pizza memes were like the biggest thing in the world? Like, oh, I love getting pizza with my. I don't even know how to describe these memes because they were so stupid. But like,
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, even Jim Bob was making pizza jewelry back then in 2016.
yeah, I believe that. I mean, I don't know Jim Bob. I didn't watch the stream. I saw some clips, but I definitely believe that because I had a family member show me a Jim Bob meme, and I showed him a not so cool meme, and he was like, "You can't say those things," you know. So
what He-Man was straight, dude.
And
well, He-Man, okay, He-Man was cool, but Adam, Prince Adam, dude, wearing pink.
Same
Come
dude.
on, bro.
You know,
Bruh.
He-Man don't wear pink. He wear
Remember,
pink.
like, what was it, like 2004, where like every bro had the shirt? It's like, it's cool to wear pink. It's not gay to wear pink. Come on,
It's not
dude.
gay to wear pink.
No, it is totally gay to wear pink.
I just want to say, like,
definitely not gay.
No, I mean, well, it depends on what the
about purple?
situation is. Like, I mean, I like, dude, like the neon violence, whatever. Like that shit's kind of cool, you know.
this
Whatever.
shit was so dope. This is so dope, and it was tied to the fucking Ninja Turtles. Fucking Wiz Khalifa, fucking Juicy J, fucking Shell Shock. This was some dope shit, bro. Right
I
here.
just
This is
heard
dope.
this fucking song because my son loves Ninja Turtles, dude. Like,
I didn't even know this was just fit into like probably a year ago. This is dope, dude.
Just dope.
It ain't got shit on
It's like a turtle shell.
the TURTLE power.
Did you hear them bars? I got your back just like a turtle shell. Fuck, dude.
I love that. I
Fuck,
got your
dude.
back like a turtle shell.
Juicy
Never
J with
mention-
that fire,
Never
bro.
mentions cultural gun violence once.
I got your back just like a turtle shell.
First time I've ever disagreed with Pretty here in the comments. Pretty, your band.
Who's Pretty? Oh, I'm not watching. I can't see comments. My bad.
Who's wearing pink?
Three
He said men wearing pink is the worst.
Dude, yeah, well,
I will
pink
go
is-
back to Juicy
No,
J
it depends.
if this is
Like,
where we're going.
Yo,
we're
if
go-
dude
no,
says
we're-
wearing
no, shut
pink
the
is the
fuck up.
worst, he is rough.
There's a lot worse.
Come on, man. Juicy J is not cooler than this thing. What the fuck? Oh, man.
Turtle power. Green in his pocket. You can turn it turtle power. Fuck,
You
dude.
call that turtle power.
Fuck, dude.
You notice they don't say the N-word in this song at all. All black dudes rapping, no N-word at all. Made it
Knock,
to a
knock.
movie.
You about to get
Made
shell
it to
shot.
a goddamn movie. You know?
Wiz is
Bro,
so terrible.
I bet on the
Wiz
freestyle
is
he
so
said, "Ain't
like.
no nigga."
Hold up.
I bet on the freestyle he said, I
Wiz
bet on
is
the
like one of
freestyle.
the worst fucking rappers in the whole business. Like, I really hate Wiz so much.
You let what? Who was before that? Juicy J. Juicy J sucks ass, dude.
Oh, fuck you, dude. You're a fucking retard.
No,
Juicy
no.
J is one of
I'm
the
from
biggest.
the South, dude.
No. If you hate
No.
Juicy J, you're a fucking retard.
You guys can't be friends anymore.
No, we can't be friends anymore. Kick
Look,
this dude out of the
tattooed on me.
stream.
It's tattooed
no,
on
Juicy
me.
J is one of the
Rest in
realest
peace.
motherfuckers in the whole
DJ
game.
Screw,
Juicy
DJ
J is the realest
No,
one of the
DJ
realest motherfuckers.
Screw,
He
Pimp
got
C,
big,
Pimp
and with
C,
all these motherfuckers, he still
Pimp C,
maintained
Pimp
his
C
credibility.
and
Juicy J is a
No,
real
you can't
motherfucker.
talk
That's
no
Project
more.
Pat's
You're
brother.
not
How
allowed
are you gonna
to
talk about
no
Project
more.
Pat brother like that? Fuck you, you're a
No,
retard.
you're not allowed to
Back
talk.
to fucking
No.
this shit.
Pimp C over Pimp C all day. Pimp C knocking doors down all day. Southern rap all day. Pimp C. You're talking about
Juicy J is Pat's
northern
brother,
rap.
bro. How you gonna talk shit on him?
Juicy J was a fake and a fraud.
Nah, Juicy, he still stays strong,
No,
and he's the
Gangsta
biggest
B.
one of the biggest
Gangsta
producers.
B
Inspired
was
so
still
much shit.
putting out trap songs.
No.
No, see, you're wrong. Gangsta Boo was putting out trap
Damn, you
songs.
Project Pat comes in on this shit, and you all talking shit, and you're not gonna hear the Pat beats on this fucking track.
We're talking
And
about
Pat
new
comes in-
Pat beats.
Pat
We're
comes
talking
in
about
and slays
reused
this
Pat
shit.
beats. We're talking about reused
Dude, Pat's
Pat
so
beats.
hard on this track. Pat really
Alright,
is
let
so
me
hard
hear
on
it,
this track.
Fuck it. Let
And
me
you're all
hear it.
fucking
Fuck
it up.
Project
I already
Fuck it,
lost the
let me
fucking.
hear it.
Okay,
I hate you. I
Memphis
hate
rap
you guys.
spawned the
Yo,
entire
Southern
funk
rap,
genre.
dude. You cannot talk to Northerners about Southern rap with me.
We had
Like,
this
Drew,
argument
yeah, you're
on
in
TV
Jacksonville
the
or
other
whatever,
night
but you just came
with
from
Rusty.
there. Come on.
Rusty was we had this argument with Rusty the other night, and he was so wrong.
What you think you're wrong, dude? If you're talking about Southern rap through
Wait,
Southerners,
hold up. Is Cancel
What?
Culture wearing? Are you wearing a Drew shirt? What is that shirt you got on right now?
it's a Walmart shirt. It says
Oh,
something
Walmart.
like Supreme Racing.
Supreme Racing. Okay.
All right,
I
do you
thought that
wanna- do
was
you want a house
Adventures in
tour?
Babylon.
All right, hold on.
I thought that was
no.
Adventures in Babylon shirt.
I'm gonna
but-
tell you my lifted Suburban real quick.
We're gonna go to NASCAR and we're gonna drink some beer.
This is my-
No,
this
hold
is my
up. We didn't
beautiful
even
lifted-
get shit. We didn't even get to the Pat part of that. Is
Wait, how
Pat
do I
in
turn-
that? I don't know if Pat's
Hey,
in that.
EBT, can we watch the
Okay.
what you call it?
Pat's not in that one.
The whitest kids you know classroom moon landing stuff.
We can watch whatever you want to watch, sir. You're a guest here in my house. We can watch
Yeah, watch
whatever
it.
you
Dude,
want to
the
watch.
whitest kids you know shit is fire. But
No,
also,
Whitest Kid-
like,
I'm surprised that Drew. I think he did. I think Drew's just old and he forgets things at this point.
Bruce
but-
gets old, dude. Like I talked to
never
him
heard
last
of it.
night. He's old as shit.
Which
What
one we
year?
want to
What year
do?
did that shit come out?
No, the 9/11 whitest kids you know, or the vacuum cleaner dick sucking machine. That shit is the
No,
funniest
hold on.
shit.
One thing. YKUK moon landing. Is that what we wanted to see?
Well, yeah, that one's fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I think we can do that one. Hold up. Let me.
How do I do
Yeah.
pink flamingos by the single wide?
What the fuck?
I just saw chat for the first
Why
time.
is fucking Post Malone on my stream talking shit while I'm trying to upload a video right now?
Dude, I'm not
Okay.
Post Malone. What the fuck?
You're
Okay,
gross,
class,
just like
today
Post
we will
Malone.
be looking
I literally
at the
rapped
proudest
before
moment
Post
in
Malone.
American history, the Apollo 11 moon
You may
landing.
think what
Here we
I'm
can
saying
see
is
Can you
Neil
shut up,
Armstrong taking
fucking
that
Post
historic
Malone?
first step
Fuck, dude.
and becoming the first man to walk on the moon. Yes, Timmy?
Who shot that?
What?
Who shot that footage?
What do you mean?
Well, if Neil Armstrong was the first man on the moon, then who's holding the camera?
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Well,
Who's out there with the camera?
No, I know what you're asking. I'm just...
Very fine-grained as you get close to it. It's almost like a powder.
Could have been like a tripod or... No, it's not.
Tranquility base.
Y'all remember that Roland TV?
Hey,
Shout
Mr.
out
Teacher,
to my
so what can I do for
9/11
you?
babies.
Who shot the moon landing?
Neil Armstrong.
No, he was in it. I mean, who's holding the camera?
Wait a minute, I know this. It was. I have no idea. What?
Most Malone.
Hang on a second.
That wins my. That's the funniest part of my night. Most
Who shot the moon
Malone.
landing?
Thank you,
Buzz
Red
Aldrin.
Rock.
No, he was
Red
he was on
Cock.
the ship.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know. Alien? Wait, hold on one second.
Correct answer is Kubrick.
Thank you for calling the military.
Hi, yes, I have a question.
Don't ask, don't tell.
No. Who shot the moon landing?
Obama residence.
Yes, Mr. President. Who shot the moon landing?
Who's asking that?
Some kid from PS 139.
100%.
Who did shoot the moon landing?
Oh, there was a camera on the leg of the moon lander.
And why'd you bomb that school?
That's why they call me Obama.
That's right. Okay, Carol Bastion's denied. But what we didn't get to what I wanted to get to with Arthur, because Arthur April 9th is really when he gets groomed by the conspiracy theorists, which is actually like a super interesting part of this.
Sure. Thanks, Mom.
Of this theory. Let me try to fast
Take
forward.
your coat off. Make
Yeah,
yourself.
here.
I'm a third grader from Lakewood Elementary School.
Good. The doctors say I gotta go easy on the sweets, but that Crosswire kid sent me 5 boxes of these truffle things.
Turn it up.
Take your coat off. Make yourself comfortable.
Thanks. But I've got to meet someone. I just came to drop these off. They're from my mom.
Oh, okay.
The White Rabbit gets groomed by the conspiracy
Dilla,
theorists.
Hey, I have asthma too. See?
Hey, I like your color choice. Do you also have allergies? I've got pollen, dander, and peanuts, but not chocolate. Thank goodness. Here, have as many as you like.
But I guess I can be a little late.
Some candy, kid.
And Mr. Morris plays the accordion and speaks Portuguese and even worked as a dog groomer once.
Wow, he sounds really interesting.
And he also thinks that the Illuminati and the
Sounds
Jesuits suck the
interesting. Sorry,
Titanic.
Buster. I'm just tired.
Hold on, like it really does get that. It really does go that far though. Like when you hold on, let's see. I don't remember where it's at. Can y'all see that we're in
Did
part
you see
3?
those mighty mountain dweebs run? What a bunch of
So
scary
this,
cats.
I don't
But
know
was-
what this character is here. This thing, I don't know what he's supposed to be. This fucking blob, fucking slave blob, fucking corporate slave hamster looking fucker. He's the guy
Metamucil.
that, yeah. He pulls off the false flag. He pulls off the
luck.
April 9th
Buster,
false
that's
flag.
good luck. Not for the person who pulled the fire alarm. Someone pulled the fire alarm? Who would do a thing like that?
So we decided to pull it, right?
Oh my god.
Did you see those mighty mountain
Soy face.
dweebs run? What a bunch of scaredy cats. But I was really impressed with the firefighters. It only took them 3 minutes and 29
3 minutes and 29 seconds. I didn't do the decode on that, but that surely means something.
seconds to get here. It's nice to
3,
know
2,
they're
9.
so fast.
Date.
All right, can we stop watching Arthur?
You
Yeah, whoever's talking,
You're
shut
the
the fuck
Arkham motherfucker.
No, you're the one denying
So
that
which
Arthur
one of you
was
is gonna
gay or
help us
having
pick
a
this stuff
gender.
up?
And we're not even watching the gay Arthur episode. We're
Firefighters.
watching like
How do
the
you know those
secretive
guys?
Arthur.
Sounded
I used to be a
funny.
volunteer firefighter. In fact, I don't think this leg is ever going to be the
Like-
same.
If you actually were interested in
Hold up.
Arthur as a this
You
is
guys
a
are
new
missing all the
episode.
decoding.
This is a
You guys are
new
missing all the
episode. We
occult
would have never
symbolism.
watched this
Look,
kid,
you
dude.
hold up. Fuck, you're missing all the occulted symbolism.
Cast off in only 3 weeks.
Like the
That's
two.
because he was young. But when you break something at my age, it's pretty serious. In fact, I don't think this leg is ever going to be the same.
You guys missed all that occulted symbolism right there.
Woohoo! I got the prize! That's because you took twice as much cereal than me. Half of that prize should be mine.
Arthur, share the prize with your sister.
I can't. It's a sticker.
It's April 16th. Oh no, the aquarium luncheon is today. More baskets than I missed. She would come home safely. She came home just fine. It's my job to worry about you, Arthur, not the other way around. Help me bring these to the van?
His dad makes soy boy fucking
No pictures
sushis.
either. I'm having a bad hair day.
No,
No
he doesn't want
comment.
any evidence
Well,
of the
either.
event.
I'm having a bad hair day.
The guy
Don't
false
you feel a
flagging
tiny bit
everything.
better now that you've told someone how you really feel?
Yeah. But it's
Tris, my daughter never cared much.
You could do that. I'd look after you.
This is the final
It's
moment.
just a figure of speech. It means you don't like to stay in one place for too long.
Oh.
To tell you the truth, I love living here, but I'm going to need someone to look after me for a while.
Well, I could do that. I'd look after you.
I appreciate that, Buster, but I think my daughter's better suited for the job. But there is something you can do for me. Her name's Beatrice. My daughter never cared much for the sound. I'd like to know she was in good
Accordion
hands.
collapse. Don't you guys understand the symbolism going on here? This is the accordion collapse of the buildings on 9/11. It's very obvious.
This is beautiful. I'll take really good care of her.
Thanks. Bring her along when you come and visit me in New Mexico. Roswell's down there, amigo.
Bam!
Oh no!
Bam! Did you guys fucking miss that?
Roswell.
Roswell's down there, amigo.
Care of her.
Thanks. Bring her along when you come and visit me in New Mexico. Roswell's down there, amigo. That's the capital of alien sightings.
Bam!
Of alien sightings. Of alien sightings. Of alien sightings. Of alien sightings.
Bam! Okay, that's what I. So the white rabbit gets groomed by this fucking weirdo fucking guy with chocolates in the hospital. And then he gets like he gets fucking brainwashed into fucking aliens, and like it's so crazy. It really is so crazy. Like, wow. That's all I gotta say is wow.
Wow.
Welcome, GG. I can't even. GJ. Is that JG? Where you at, JG? Cancel culture. His device is no longer connected. I don't know. Am I even connected with this? Yeah, I am.
Can you see the
Might not be friends. You only met because of that stupid fire.
That's true.
You two might not be friends.
For that
Look.
stupid fire.
Yeah, but
This is talking about all of us. We connect because hold up. Let me monologue. The only reason that we all connect with each other is because of fucking 9/11. Think about that, right? That is the common event between so many of us, is that 9/11 made us question all this fucking bullshit, right? And fucking Arthur, the fucking aardvark, or whatever the fuck he is, who the fuck knows what he is? He's on his fucking walkie-talkie talking to his buddy, talking about how he connected with these other motherfuckers over this event, right? That's some
you
real
might not be
shit, bro.
friends. You only
Some
met
real
because of that
shit.
stupid fire.
That's true. Hey, you want to hear me play Clementine on the accordion?
Phew, he's home.
Oh, okay.
probably wanna
Hold
say
up,
hi
hold
to
up,
him.
hold up.
Well,
So
good night.
this is crazy too, because I didn't know this, because I just looked this up last night. So that song, "Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine," right? I think most people know that. It's like a nursery rhyme and shit. It's actually fucked up. It's totally fucked up because it's about some bitch drowning. It's about some bitch drowning in the water. And this guy, hold up. Now it's the internet Mandela affecting me. Hold up. Like, I just looked this up. It was last night and it was fucked up.
now you're gonna have a Matt from Kind of a Conscience moment where everything shifts and it's like, oh, it's not about that.
No, I looked this up last night. It was so fucked up because it's about this bitch drowning in the ocean or drowning in the lake or some shit. And
Written by Edgar Allan Poe.
now I did look this up, and now it's not. That's it. The fucking internet Mandala'd me. That song was totally fucked up last night, and apparently now it's not. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Let me just let it run for a minute.
Wait, Buster. Why don't you play Clementine for me?
This Friday, it will be 1 month since April 9th. So much has happened since then. I never want to go through another fire. But I also never want to lose this feeling that each day is special. That my friends are the best friends in the world. And that if we stick together, we can make it through just about anything.
And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. If you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm. The rhythm
That's definitely gonna get me canceled.
If you look at all the names of the writers and stuff, it'll let you know where it's coming from.
Yeah. Well, I shit.
I
had that early. It really was a fucked up situation. The whole song was about. Did I just find it? The whole song's about like some bitch drowning, and then it was really a sick story behind the song. I can't find the information anymore. But anyways, and a Clementine is orange, and we know orange is the only thing in gematria that comes back to 33. Therefore, it is Illuminati confirmed. Just like Neurojack's background gradient within his PFP.
Oh, thank you. Let me read the lyrics. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine, you are lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorrow, Clementine, in a cavern, in a canyon, excavating, Blippi, sink. Excavating for a mine dwelt a miner 49er and his daughter Clementine. Yes, I loved her, how I loved her, though her shoes were number 9. Oh my God, number 9.
Wow.
Carrying boxes without topses. Sandals were for Clementine. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Clementine, you are lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorrow, Clementine. Drove the horses to the water every morning just at 9. Another 9. Oh my God. Hit her foot against a splinter, fell into the foaming brine. That's the Hudson River. Ruby lips above the water, blowing bubbles soft and fine. But alas, I was no swimmer. Remember we talked about the swimmers? Oh my God, dude, this is weird. So I lost.
Gravy sinks. Major gravy sinks.
That's weird. That's actually really weird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. We call that the OE effect around here.
Dude, that's really weird. I haven't had a sing like I listened to Owen Benjamin. I'm not joking. That's the weird part. No, that is very bizarre though. That's a very bizarre choice of tune.
Yeah, though I was looking at it last night, and there was all these weird lyrics to it though. Like it's weird. I can't find it now, but even if you look at the Wikipedia, of that, I'm on the wrong Wikipedia, but no, it was weird. But it is about a female drowning, and it's a very sick song. And it's weird that like people teach that to their kids, even though the meaning of it is pretty morbid. But
yeah, that's pretty. You mean there's a different version than the one I just said?
Oh well, that one is pretty close. But I think the one that I found the other night, last night, was even a little worse. But that one was pretty close.
Google's giving me the shill version.
Maybe. I don't know. I might be making it all up, but who knows?
But no, you just woke up into a different reality bubble.
Who knows what reality tunnel I'm in right now?
If you don't mind going down the Trevor Moore rabbit hole with me just a minute. I
definitely let's do it. Tell me where to go and I will follow.
I put 2 links in the chat, in the private chat.
Private chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But also, and I'll look up one other thing, and I'll put that in the chat. Hold on 1 second. I'll send it to you. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, you have to bear with me. I'm not super professional with this. I think I understand it to some extent, but private chat, that one. Here we go.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Nice to meet you.
Okay, class. This is Trevor, and he works in television, and he is going to talk to us today, okay? Okay.
Hi, how's everyone doing? High five. Oh, there we go. I work in television on a comedy show. Does anybody here want to work in television when they grow up? Okay. Who likes comedy? Who's the class clown?
Joey!
Joey's the class clown?
I saw Sarah at recess, and this is what her face looks like.
Okay, all right.
I want to be an astronaut.
Oh, you want to be an astronaut? Well, that's great. You can be an astronaut. All you have to do is study flying or science, and maybe someday you could be the first astronaut to walk on the moon.
No! There already was an astronaut who first walked on the moon.
Well, no, not really. That wasn't real. There was this thing called the Cold War, and in order to beat the Russians, we kind of faked that. That never happened. See how there's no windows on the side? And see underneath where there's like a pod thing? What's that, right? Take a look at this wreckage. See how there's no plane parts on the ground there? What does that look like?
A missile.
You see, President Bush was in a secret society at Yale called the Skull and Bones. His dad was too, and they all worship Satan.
President Bush worships Satan?
In my personal opinion, absolutely.
Where's Drew? This is
Absolutely.
We made this up on our own, and we thought it was original, but it wasn't. That's right. There's nothing new under the sun. It's all.
Absolutely. And one of the Skull and Bones initiation rituals is that to get in, you have to lie naked in a coffin and masturbate in front of the older members. But the really messed up thing is that since former President Bush, Bush Sr., was also a member, he requested to be there to watch his son's initiation. So he watched his own son masturbate. President Bush masturbated in front of his dad. Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, finally. You played the shit. Good shit.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Just a lot more classic than all that Arthur shit y'all were playing, dude. You weren't even playing
Hey,
the gay Arthur
we're
shit.
making a broadcast here, sir. Please do not judge it
This
while
is not
joining.
broadcast on
I will
anything
kick.
but
I will kick
YouTube.
you. I will kick you, sir.
Kick
CC
me.
33. We see you, sir. You think we're dumb? You think? Do you think we don't
Kinda.
see your obvious Illuminati code in your name, sir?
My Illuminati code.
We're keeping you around here for a reason, sir. Please shut the fuck up while I go ahead and load something else in the private chat.
Check out his
Second-
last tweet.
Schizo chat 100. Look at my receding hairline, though. Isn't that crazy?
No, nobody gives a shit, sir.
Check
Oh, that's because you're bald. You don't give a shit because you're bald. I give a shit.
I'm not bald
I give a goddamn.
per se.
You know what I'm saying? Because I still got
Per
it.
se.
I still got it up top, and that's all thanks to my Freemason brothers.
Trevor Moore.
That's all thanks to my checkerboard floors.
Look
Like
at
what?
his
IMDb.
His last I don't remember how they organize it now because they changed it, but like his last like who he was working
They
for.
didn't change it.
Yeah, Disney.
It's
there.
the same.
2020 Disney.
Oh, it's changed now.
Oh, he had his own miniseries.
I just
2020.
can't prove it. It's all changed now. I'm just kidding.
What
They
was
do
the,
be changing shit.
Just roll with it.
Yeah, he was doing like prank. He was doing like writing for a lot of prank shows for Disney stuff.
Yeah, he actually didn't he write on that YouTube prank movie that came out with all the YouTube pranksters.
I think so. He was like very involved in like behind the scenes stuff. He did still comedy stuff, but he was very, very, very successful behind the scenes.
I believe he had a contract with Comedy Central. Like I mean, I don't have any of that pulled up, but you might be able to find that. He had a contract with like major league comedy companies, man. Like I mean, he was doing what he was told to do, you know?
Well, but I also sent his Twitter, and if you look at like the last like month of his tweets, it was
yeah, he did post some like conspiracy stuff very hard, yeah.
Some really hardcore Twitter. I mean, like some really conspiracy stuff. Yeah.
I mean, dude, not gonna lie, I went down that hole for a little bit because like I loved Whitest Kids You Know. Miss March is like one of the funniest fucking movies of all time. But I don't know, man. It just because of the other guys who are not famous and they're not writing on any other shows. They don't have jobs, they don't have money. And they all said on their podcast, like they were like, he was brewing whiskey, he drank something and got like all, but also, you know, through history, there's been a lot of people that have claimed they drank something.
Hey
and got
guys, there's
super ill.
Richie from Boston here. I just want to show you how he's talking about the Chinese drones. The fucking Chinese Chi-Com drones. They're coming for your anus.
Yeah,
Get
they're-
right with God.
the AI wants your
Martial laws here.
the AI wants your poop, man. They literally want your turds, man. They want to clone you, you
Look,
fat fuck.
look what he said. The post before is "Get Low" by Little John is better than any book or movie. And then he shows the Chi-Com drones.
Yeah.
Do you guys see what I'm showing you? "Get Low" by Little John. The Chi-Com butt drones.
Hey, go.
The
go to-
Chi-Coms
go-
are coming for Uranus.
I also am in Florida where I swat mosquitoes away daily and nothing
Oh,
drops
the
a
Bill Gates
microchip.
mosquitoes. You got the Bill Gates mosquitoes.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, they
Go
spread
back up,
blood
go-
too.
Go
No,
back
I'm
up
just kidding.
August 4. Go back to August 4.
That shit is
August
totally
4.
real.
Okay, hold on.
But I used to not be a believer of the birds or drones, but I'm starting to think that because I've seen a lot of cardinals recently. Y'all think there might be something to that?
Read what he wrote. Read what he wrote there. Can't read
Hold
it.
up. There's some MK Ultra sound going on right now.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? I thought that was y'all.
What is that? That's got to stop.
It's like a fart sound, is what my phone said. It was
That
literally
yeah, that was weird. HBO's Max news show The Prince is facing backlash for a satirical portrayal of the royal family. So,
What was the show? What was the show right before this that did the whole like
see what he
reptilian
said?
thing?
Okay, hold on. I almost felt bad for the royal family, but then I remembered it would have been nice to actually see Epstein go to trial.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you read what he wrote about like Epstein and stuff? Sorry, my
No,
cycling.
I've never I don't ever go on Twitter. I don't know what when did he
What is Twitter for $100?
That article you just looked at, look right above it, and you'll see what he wrote about that royal family stuff. Look right above that, like down.
This one?
No. Go back.
Okay.
Look,
Yeah, I
look
can't even see what you're looking at. That shit's so
right
small.
above the article. Go up. So see like right where his name is, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. I just read that.
Oh, sorry, my internet cycled, so I didn't hear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He said he felt bad about the royal family, but then he realized that Epstein didn't go to trial and.
Yeah, but just cycle down.
Wait,
like
so who is this writing this? I can't even see.
This is Trevor Moore.
Yeah,
Oh,
Trevor Moore, one of the
Moore.
main
Okay.
guys of.
Yeah. No, I saw some shit he wrote about. It was probably like meme format where I saw like a couple tweets. I never saw that. That's interesting.
He's highly influential individual. A lot of these people really were.
Yeah, dude, for sure. I mean, my like late teen, early 20s were like all about WKUK, man. Like, I could like quote all of those skits and talked about them. But interesting.
He a lot of his writing, he was basically like doing revisionist history about the Civil War.
Yeah, well, that was their movie. The second movie they made besides Miss March was the Civil War on drugs. Like, did you ever see that where they made it still, but they clipped it at the end of like every episode of a certain season? I think it was their last season. There's like a 3-minute segment of the movie at the end of each episode. So if you clip it all together, it's a movie called The Civil War on Drugs. And Hollywood studios were like, yeah, no, we're not making that, but it is fucking
feature presentation.
Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious.
In the year
this is probably the
1861,
funniest shit you'll
tensions
ever
between
watch.
the northern and southern states were at an
No, but
all-time high.
He grew up close to where I grew up. and
Enraged by
he
perceived
certainly
unjust
had a
taxation,
different view of
the South saw
history
itself as the victims
especially
of
around,
northern
like, Abraham
extortion.
Lincoln, shit like
The
that.
North struggled
So
desperately
where
to
did
keep
you
the young
grow up?
nation
I mean, are
as
you
our forefathers
Southern
had
or
envisioned.
Yeah,
like?
Where the violence loomed no longer as a possibility, but as a
By the
certainty.
grace of
No
God.
one knew where, no one
I can't really hear you over the movie, to be honest. I heard by the grace of God, so I take that as a yes.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, this movie, I mean, it's like an hour and a half. This is like a full-length movie. They didn't get the studio, like, like, you can make this movie, so they just made it as their show, but, like, made it as like 3-minute increments kind of thing, where they wanted to make like a high production value movie of this Civil War on drugs. And it's, I mean, it does tell a whole different story of the Civil War, and it's funny as shit.
Yeah, and they make it like it's stoner humor, but actually, like, there's a lot of like, why are we sending Southern guys to go fight this war over rich people's taxes and shit like that? Like, it was.
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's exactly what the movie's about. It's like it's just a bunch of dumb dudes fighting a rich person's war, and it's like the funniest shit. Even the like, you remember the scene where they meet the black guy and he's just out there singing? He's like, "Me hate white people," but he's like Jamaican.
No, it's so good. It really is a masterpiece. It's like
Yeah, I wish I was that creative. Like that's gold. Oh, even watching this now is just gold.
Hey, EBT, I won't belabor it, but if you don't mind, like, watch Hitler Rap. That one's like,
oh yeah, Hitler Rap is hilarious.
That's like my favorite. And you'll like. I think if you've never seen it, I think you'll really enjoy it. You got to listen.
Honestly,
I've seen all these. I was
everybody,
a fan.
whitest kid you know stream with like 100 people in the chat. How about that? Or like 100 people on the panel. Just everybody you know on panel watching
like
whitest kids you know.
To me, it's kind of like 3-6 or Project Pat, kind of in the parody video game. Like, they're like, most people don't know them, but like they influence like the game so much.
Well, dude, no, that's what I was kind of saying earlier. Is like 3-6 is solid as shit, dude. Like Gangsta Boo, like, you know, R.I.P. You know, like they're solid as shit. But you were talking about Juicy J, like the sellout, like the Hollywood sellout. You know what I mean?
Juicy J never sold out. I don't think he did.
That is such a lie, dude. He was on a song with The Weeknd.
I don't think so.
The Weeknd cut
No, dude,
his
I
song.
went to like little tiny fucking Juicy J shows, like at little tiny fucking bars.
Dude,
like the
I'm
dude still.
I'm telling you right now, if Juicy J played in Jacksonville, which I've seen him at a stadium like Jaguar Stadium, you know, have you ever been there? How they have the amphitheater outside? Juicy J has played there and sold it out to where the parking lot was packed to the back.
No, I know he is, and I'm not even really a big fan of Jay.
No, Jay sucks, dude. No, I mean, no, his flow's fine.
No, he doesn't. He's like the best producer in the game.
Well,
like
I don't know about his production. I don't know what he's like actually made, but I've heard his rapping and it's not that great. You know.
No, not his rap. No, I'm not a fan of.
Like, if you're talking about
no,
we're gonna
but
talk
he produced.
about.
I mean, like he produced most of the. Like Juicy J is probably one of the most influential producers that people don't even understand. Like he inspired
dude.
so many genres. Like, it's unbelievable,
dude. But look up C Murda, dude. He has the same exact flow as Juicy J, but he's locked up.
I'm not talking about Juicy J. Like, I'm not talking about his raps. I'm talking about all the stuff that Juicy J was the producer on that most people don't even realize.
Yeah, but if you but like what? Well, yeah, no, you might be right on that.
Yeah,
you might be right.
I am right on that. I am.
Well, what can you name some songs like specifically?
No, I'm not going to. We're doing the whitest kids you know, sir. This is what we're doing
No. I begged you to play that 9/11.
No. Is it still too fast? It is still too fast.
No.
Okay. No, I'm gonna stop for any kind of Nazi shit.
Come on, let's not be terms of service truthers. Let's like get to the real truth, you know. Yep, there you go. That Nazi science, baby. That Nazi. Even he was talking about like the Nazi and the Zionist, like Havara agreement. Like even he was talking about that shit. Like it's all the same thing. When you hate Jews, you hate Nazis. You're like all hating the same person. It's all the same fucking thing.
I hear you.
Why don't you take it further and say that, like Owen Benjamin, and say that he's a eunuch and he had no penis and stuff like that?
Wait, I don't know what Owen Benjamin said. Did he say he has no penis?
He said Hitler was a eunuch, essentially.
Oh, dude, I see. I wouldn't know nothing about that. That's insane. That's like schizo shit, dude. That's like actual psychopath shit. Like to think that you, like, why are you talking about Hitler's dick first of all? You know?
It's not, I mean, a eunuch still has a penis. So.
I don't know. I don't know, man. If you're talking about another
They
man's,
don't cut their dicks off.
like Hitler did so much. Hitler did so much for us, right?
Maybe
And
that's
he did so much against us, but we're talking about his dick now.
maybe that's
Like, what the fuck?
maybe that's why they're doing the whole.
Like, is this why everyone talks about trannies nonstop? Like
That's
they
what I was gonna
weren't
say.
already here?
Maybe that's a humiliation ritual for everybody. Just do the LGBTQ thing. That we all have to talk about it.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's they promote the shit that makes you go to the side of the pendulum that they want you to go to.
Exactly. That's why I brought up Arthur last night. That's why I brought up these things, and everybody was like, "No, not Arthur, not." Which I have clipped. You guys saying, "Not Arthur," and it's like, yeah, no, you're right. Like
No, I
it
said it in
happened.
the chat myself. I said, yeah,
Well, no, not
Arthur's
you,
hella
EBT. I was
fucked
talking
up.
about Drew. I was talking about Drew. He said that I have it clipped of him
Well,
going, "Not
he didn't
Arthur."
even know what Arthur was.
Nah, I mean, I don't believe that one bit because he said "not Arthur" and did the fist in the camera. Like, I don't believe that one fucking bit. You could tell me you didn't know who Arthur was, but fuck
He's
off,
getting
dude.
old. He makes mistakes.
No, I mean, he is old. He's
Drew's
not
like
getting
68
old.
years
He's
old or something.
44 on YouTube, dude.
I think he's like
What the fuck?
68. I think he's like 68.
He's 44 on YouTube talking about the truth and doesn't even know the truth. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, come on, dude. Like, everybody loves an obelisk, right?
Dude,
Let's talk about these
he's still
trannies
here,
and
but
these
he's
obelisks like it isn't gay.
They
All
want
right,
to cut the obelisk off.
I gotta get another cigarette, dude. This chat has become mad wild.
George
I'm
Washington.
all out of
put the
cigarettes
obelisk-
and I really want one.
By the way, I keep all my shit in my garage because my kids are sleeping. I can't go inside or I'll just wake them up.
George Washington put those obelisks there to free energy, and they're trying to contain our energy from being free. And
Meanwhile, it's George Washington. Like, look, they're gonna look at this dick, and they ain't gonna know shit about it.
But George Washington didn't even want it. He didn't want any of this. That's part of the whole thing.
George Washington.
They done
yeah,
fucked Washington karmically in their own
well,
beliefs.
yeah, absolutely.
He's
well,
a
that's
scapegoat.
isn't that
Washington
like
is a
where
scapegoat in their whole
Freemasonry?
system. It's
Isn't
really
that where?
fucked up when you look into it. Like it really
No,
is
for
fucked
sure.
up. Because
No.
he on his deathbed he didn't want anything to do with any of the shit they put him up to.
Exactly, and that's where modern day Freemasonry comes in.
Yes.
Is because it's a much like the Vatican Church. It's been subjected to reinterpretation, like
Culture jamming,
yeah, culture
iconoclasm,
jamming.
in
Yeah,
a
yeah. I've never
different
really used that
sense.
term, but yeah, yeah, culture jamming. They've been subjected. Like, I don't believe for a minute that the Freemasons started as some like nefarious group, but here we are. Like,
No, well, 100% they did. Well, and then what you're even saying is like,
well,
if
no,
you're ever
no.
gonna you gotta really read the encyclicals from the papacy against Freemasonry if you're really gonna get it. If you haven't read the encyclicals against Freemasonry from the church and you talk about it, you really, really do not get it. Is my
Well,
opinion.
you might be right there, man, because if there's one thing I listen to, it's the church. I mean, whatever.
There's one thing.
But
Alex Jones.
I'm just going off kind of like experience, what I've read and personal experience, because like I was actually in very well with a lot of this Perry Freemason Lodge. Wilburn Peacock, he's like the dude that runs it. Al Roberts. We were all in bands together, and then like this dude Wilburn Peacock like shot up his neighbor and killed his neighbor's mom.
Like
and
Colonel
then,
Sanders. Y'all
yeah,
know
like some
about that?
mad wild shit, dude. And then he hung out
Colonel
at
Sanders, 33rd degree Mason, also been shooting up motherfuckers trying to get at his fried chicken
not a
gas
33rd
station.
degree by any chance. No, dude, this dude was not a 33rd degree. He was generational. This dude Wilbur. I mean,
Colonel
at the time
Sanders?
we were like
Are you talking
19.
shit on Colonel Sanders?
No, I'm telling you his
He's a
name. You
high
can look him
brother.
up. You can look him
Okay,
up.
now.
Wilburn Peacock.
Who?
He's my age.
I don't know who the
And
fuck
when
you're
we were
talking
about
about.
19,
Talking
he
about the
got
Colonel,
involved in a
motherfucker.
shooting in Perry,
Talking about the
Florida.
Colonel up in this shit. Who the fuck you talking about, motherfucker?
Are we going to talk about the Colonel, or are we going to talk about like real Freemasonry?
No,
shit?
I'll let you go. No, Colonel was a Freemason, 100%, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that
100%.
too. I mean, if you give me
talk about
something
Alex
but I'm talking about something that really happened between actual Freemasons I know.
Hold up. I will pull up a meme that I found on Google Images, and this will undoubtedly prove my claim.
I mean, I'm not even questioning if he was a Freemason because I
Hey,
don't
shut
give
up.
a fuck.
Shut up. Shut up.
I'm talking about real Freemasons. Wilburn Peacock, Al Roberts. Like, these are people
Fuck
from.
you, Kim.
Yeah,
Fuck
these
you,
are people
Kim.
from the Perry Lodge. Perry,
Drew
Florida
done left me
Lodge.
here by myself. I'll do whatever I want to do, Kim. Sir, yes, it is a.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
EBT's drunk.
It's a Tuesday.
He's
It's
trying to
what?
like cover up his Freemason bros now. He's like,
Is it
no,
Is it
you're not allowed to
Wednesday?
talk about. You're not allowed to say
Is it
Freemason
Wednesday?
names. You're not allowed to say Freemason names. Let me play
hold
this
up,
thing.
Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna make this guy mainstream for a minute while
Yeah,
I
make me
take
mainstream.
Yes, sir.
So EBT is drunk and will not actually listen to stories about Freemasons. Interesting. He'll talk about them, but not listen to stories about them. Very interesting. I don't know. EBT, this is like the first time I've been on his thing.
Hey, let me ask you, what do you think about Alex Jones? Do you think he's for real or not?
No, I don't. I think that he was for real at one point, but no, dude. Like, as long as you're in any kind of spotlight or limelight, you are going to be subjected to, let's just say, a payoff because, not everybody's religious, right? Like, you'll be subjected to some sort of payoff and you will be a figure. Like, look at Alex Jones I got sued for $30 billion, but InfoWars is online. News Wars is online. You know what I mean? Like, all these other things he owns is online. Dude, there's little bits of truth sprinkled into everything. Even if you watch NBC or CNN or Fox or
Arthur.
Tucker, if you suck Tucker Carlson's dick, dude, like, there's little bits of truth on his dick that you're sucking off of it before you get fed a lie, which is
we call that freedom lines.
I don't call that anything because I don't suck the lines off anyone's dick, dude. Like, that's mad wild. I set you up for that.
I'm just joking.
You failed.
We just snort the lines off their dick, but it's freedom lines. It's not like what CNN's giving us down our throat.
Yeah, it's not the same thing, right? Hold on, my son just woke up. Hold on a second. What's up, Bubby?
These dadgum Freemasons waking up people's sons in the middle of the night.
What's going on here?
No, I was asking what he thinks about Alex Jones, and then he said the Freemasons woke up his son. So
No, I didn't say the Freemasons woke up my son. I said my son woke up on his own. But yeah, my son's awake, so I do have to go like put him back down for a little bit. Anyways, yeah, Freemasons are gay. Fuck the Jews.
all right.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you joining. Take care of that kiddo.
Yes, on the what do you call it? The ADL's hit list. I appreciate that. Thank you.
We're all on a watch list. Everybody that joined us tonight, everybody that joined us on the panel, everybody that joined us on the chat. Thank you very much for further expanding the database of the Pandopticon here with on YouTube, StreamYard, the interwebs, Google in general. Thank you all very, very much for participating in this social experiment. I appreciate everybody that was here. Thank you, Neurojack, for joining. We appreciate your addition to the stream tonight. Thank you very much. Shout out to the last guy that was here. I've already forgot who he was. No, I do remember now. Cancer I can't say it correctly. Cancer culture or yeah, whatever. That guy, of course, Mr. Drew World Order, Mr. Get Chalked Up, the one and only Chalk Body Outline, aka Drew. Thank you for joining us tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us tonight. Crypto Alchemist, Scheme Team, Narc Nilk 99, Jack Burton. Who else was in here? Of course, Stephen David. We know you were here. Rich 333. Glad to see you in here again. Nana Twinkle Vortex. You know we love you. Glad to see you here as always. Who else was in here? The Big Enchilada, the other TBE. Thank you for joining us tonight, sir. Go ahead and check out the Big Enchilada if you like those weird. The fuck you call those edits? I can't even remember what you call those edits anymore. The weird ones that make all the weird noises. I don't know what they're called. I'm having a brain fart on that. Random guy Sean with the 19. Shout out to you, sir. Maybe I should do this in this way. Hold on. I'm learning to be a broadcaster on the internet, so just bear with me. Let me find out where I was at. That guy is here again. Neurojack's back again.
Shout out for putting us on the list. We love you. Don't hurt us.
Yeah. Okay, I can't find where I was at on this other thing. Yeah. Everybody, thank you for joining tonight. Thank you. You're on the list. NSA, CIA, FBI, whatever alphabet corporation you can think of. Thanks for contributing to it tonight. We love y'all. On behalf of Enslaved by Truth, Chalk Body Outline, aka when we're together in amalgamation known as Outlining Our Enslavement, the Conspiracy Buffet. Thank you guys for joining. We love y'all. We'll see you next time. Okay. Oh my god. So I can't even come on, get it together. EBT. Professional broadcaster. So this motherfucker Motherfucker fell asleep on this. I can hear him. You can hear him. We all hear it. Well, the panel's still open. If anybody wants, it's not streaming on my channel. The link is pinned there. If you don't see it, I will copy that and I will paste that and I will put that in the chat. Yeah, anybody's welcome. As long as I'm here, I will I will add people to this. I'm probably gonna dip out, but ooh, Drew, don't fall asleep on stream, sir. Do not do that. I can hear him. That's crazy. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. Oh well, I'll let this guy take it over. We'll show him some alchemical reactions in real time. We can put that as me.
Can you pull up my stream that's called 2500 Pictures, the paradigm shifting or something?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, yes, sir.
33 minutes in, I want your opinion about NASA. It's Devon Island, where they do their rovers, and we found pyramids on it. Why is NASA with rovers on a remote island in Canada that has a bunch of pyramids?
That's on the which channel was that on? Was that on?
Either are in the live streams.
Oh, in live. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, the paradigm shifting.
You got it.
2500. Yeah, okay.
In like 33 minutes into it.
Ooh, okay. Noise. We'll cut the noise. We're just gonna listen to Drew. I'm just gonna let this play with Drew.
Of course, man. Drew's the star of the show. There was 63 people.
I gotta go to bed too, so I'm just gonna. It's not my channel. So I'm gonna let these images play. Shoot, how long is this stream? 6 hours. 6 hours is all images, Bernie.
And me ranting about the images from time
Okay,
to
well,
time.
you're muted, and we're just gonna listen to Drew snore until he realizes that. Because I gotta go to bed too. So, I'd love to talk to you, Bernie, but I really gotta go to bed. So, let me make sure this is working. No, it's not. Let me present my screen. Hold on, give me a second. You're right, Kim. That comment's still there. I am drunk, and I should be in bed, but we're gonna listen. We are going to listen to Drew snore, and we're gonna watch this. Shout out to our guy, Burn Eye, the science guy. Burn Eye, you all know who this guy is. Come on, he's famous. He's with all these big shots out here in these streets. I don't even know why he comes around and fucks with us little retards over here on our neck of the block. But we appreciate Bernie coming over to our streets. We love you, sir.
33 minutes into it is like the pictures of the pyramids on this island, and then like the NASA rovers and shit.
Okay, we're gonna listen to Drew snore and watch these wonderful images in real time. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you.
The first 5 minutes is this AI art stuff, just for reference.
No problem. We've got unlimited time. I can't shut this down. We have to just wait for Drew. But I do. I will. I really gotta go to bed too. So I will. I'll let this guy back up in here too.
Yeah, we'll be in, dude.
You're in. Yeah.
Am I in? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm in.
I'm gonna hop off.
So is Drew actually sleeping? Is that like a front?
Yeah,
like what's going on?
You can hear him snoring.
Well, I mean, how the fuck do you fall asleep on a stream, dude?
Easy. You're a parent.
No, I'm a parent. I have 2 kids. I raise them daily, dude. No. How the fuck do you fall asleep on a stream? I can go inside. Well, I won't do that, but I can go inside and show you 2 kids laying down peacefully asleep right now. You know. Anyways, what are we talking about? Is it just we're just listening to him snore? Damn. All right. So this one time I had a job at IKEA, right? And I had like 4 kids to myself, right? Oh wait, no, I had a lady at home too, right? But I was up all day. I was putting this furniture together, right? And then the truck come in and he says, "Where's that furniture? I gotta deliver that furniture." And I was like, "Look, man, I've been up all day putting this shit together. I might fall asleep on my live stream later. I don't even know." Am I like the only part of the show right now? I'm just gonna stay on here till he wakes up. What's that farting sound? This is the Cancer Culture Show. Thank you for tuning in. I want to talk about trans kids and how they be pushing this trans shit on our kids, right? All right, so let's start with just the new shit. All right. So the other day I put on Blues Clues. My son DeAndre in there, and he said, "I want to watch Blues Clues, Dad." So I put on Blues Clues, right? I thought Blue was a fucking boy. Blue is a girl, magenta is a boy. Listen, this has been going on since the 90s. Or maybe even before that. Let me back it up a second. The other day my son said, "I really want to watch the Flintstones, Dad." And I said, "That's cool, because there ain't no tranny shit on that. Ain't no tranny shit on the Flintstones, right?" I put on an episode and my man Fred in drag. So I said, "Nah, we ain't watching this. We watching Jetsons. We watching Jetsons now." Because that's futuristic. We passed all that drag shit, man. That's in the past. You know, that's in the past. So I put on Jetsons. Of course, the episode I pick, George Jetson is trying to buy a car in drag. So I'm like, nah, okay, we can't even watch any of this old shit, dog. So I put on Pokemon, right? So I put on Pokemon for my little jit. He up here trying to be a man. He's 3, you know. He trying to be a man. Trying to get that Skrilla. You know, trying to get that. But anyways, he's trying to be a man, you know. So I put on Pokemon, man, because that's how you be a man. Is you catch Pokemon and stuff in the wild, and then you train them up, and you evolve them. And if you don't evolve them, you ain't no man. So I put on Pokemon for my son, and this bitch Misty, she keeps coming around, acting like she owns the fucking place. This bitch Misty, dog, she acts like she owns the place. She acts like she is Misty Ketchum. No, that is Ash Ketchum. That is not Misty Ketchum, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So I turned that shit off. I'm like, you ain't watching this gay shit, son. You ain't watching this trans agenda. So I go on and I put on Arthur. Of everything I decide to put on, it's fucking Arthur, bro. I turn this on. His friend Francine trying to play boys soccer. And they got masks on because COVID. The teacher, Mr. Ratburn, having a gay marriage. And I said, you know, you're all right. You can watch Arthur, dog, because I don't believe at all for a second any of that happened during my childhood. I don't believe for a second that Arthur, a PBS, a public broadcasting station show, has been tainted. I don't believe it for a second, and you cannot prove it to me without me falling asleep on stream. So, yeah, anyways, I let my son watch Arthur. I let him watch a lot of Arthur. He'd be clenching that fist. And he says, "You ain't my real dad," which I am his real dad. But for some reason, when his bitch mom was all mad at me one night, she said, "You ain't his real dad." And now he straight up my 3-year-old son, man. He be watching Arthur clenching that fist, straight up thinking I ain't his real dad, man. And it's fucked up, man. It's real fucked up, man. And this shit, it's not a new agenda, man. It's been going on for a long time, since like the 30s or 40s, maybe even before that. When was Lucifer invented? What, like 1929? Something like that? This shit been going on a long time, man. Now I got this gay ass son clenching his fist watching Arthur, looking at me like I'm a fucking bad dad, man. And all I did was try to protect his ass. That's all I ever did was try to protect this little nigga. This little jit. That's my blood. He's a lion. Rah! Hear him roar sometimes. I mean, not when he does the thing with his limp wrist and all that, but when he roars, it's a real roar. It's a real roar. It's a lion. It's like lion type shit. Is Drew awake yet? All right, I'm gonna go for about 5 more minutes about my son until he wakes up. I don't hear snoring, but anyways, the other day, my son came to me and he said, "Dad," straight up, you know your homie Dwayne's black." And I said, "Fuck, you noticed that too?" Fuck. But anyways, I ain't trying to wake my wife up, so I ain't gonna yell like that anymore. But also at the same time, I felt like a little thing because it was like, I was reliving that thing where my son told me my friend was black. So it was more like a fuck moment. You know what I mean? I had to yell that. And anyways, so let's talk about conspiracies though. All right, so aliens ain't real. God is though. And also the gay thing, it's been going on a long time. Look at Scooby-Doo, man. Shaggy and Scooby, they've been dressing in drag, man. The Smurfs had an episode where the one Smurf wanted to be Smurfette for a day. And the whole episode was called Being Smurfette for a Day. But this is new, man. And I don't got kids, but I'm worried about these kids. And oh, wait, no, I got kids. They in there sleeping. That's right. That one nigga fucking pissed me off. I forgot about that. But yeah, I'd be forgetting about his ass because he'd be talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we don't play around here, man. Even if you're 3, dog, we slapping hoes up. You come around here disrespecting your pops, we're gonna smack a hoe up before we put on Blippi, before we put on Arthur, before we wake up on our live stream when we stop snoring. So anyways, the other day I went down to the corner store, right? It's right at the edge of my neighborhood. It's called USA Grocery. And this is in Tallahassee, Florida. You can look that up so you can find my neighborhood. I'm doxing myself because it ain't no big deal. But anyways, I went down there, right? And I saw my homie Dwayne. And I was like, "Yo, what up, play? Let me get a dub off your ass." And by dub, I don't mean the drugs. I was trying to borrow a $20 bill because I got kids, nigga. I got kids, nigga, to raise, nigga. So I asked him for that dub. And my son straight up went up and he said, "What's up, Dwayne? You know you're black and my daddy's white?" And I said, "God damn. Damn. Son, you did not just do that."
Hold on. Did you hear this motherfucker right now? Okay, that's it. I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait. This really is sleeping. Oh my god, I'm dying. That's right. That's right. R.P. Croco, bro. We miss you, bro. I hope. I really do. I miss you, brother. I hope you're someplace better. For real. Long live King Croco. We miss you, guy. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Somebody check him. Somebody they probably should swat him. So- I think it's a clip. I think he's fucking with us. I saw him posting. He was still producing up in here. He was posting clips. He's motherfucker's full of shit. It's just that's right. R.I.P. Crocker. All right, guys, I gotta go. We're gonna let this run out. See what happens. Appreciate y'all. Shout out tonight. Shout out tonight. Fuck. Shout out to tonight's sponsor, Jew Burger. Real kosher, real fast. That's right. Over 6 million served. Make sure to use promo code EGO. That's right. EGO to get 33% off your next purchase at Jew Burger. That's right. Everybody, thank you for watching. And then again, shout out to our sponsor, Jew Burger, for making this possible tonight. We appreciate you. We love you all in the audience. We hope to see you next time.
you.